Hey, what is going on, everybody? How you doing? Rat, you're the first one in here. How's it going, buddy? On-screen celebration from Modzil. Also using the Harrison Ford face. Why can't I think of the name of the movie? Indiana Jones. Good one, though. You like the GBA F-Zero. You know, I do too. In fact, I was actually kind of having a hankering to play the Nintendo 64 F-Zero, because that was the last one we checked out. But I was like, you know, we haven't even played this one. Done by Nintendo themselves. Fantastic little racer. I'm sure most of you have at least heard of it in some regard. Notorious now for Nintendo not releasing new F-Zero games. I guess you can count F-Zero 99 if you really wanted to. I don't. I want a proper F-Zero game. Last one was GameCube. Like, that was actual, like, you know, they put some in Mario Kart. Like, some callback levels, and, you know, the Blue Falcon was in there. Whatever. It's not the same. It is in no way the same thing. You're getting F-Zero clones, yeah. See, we are getting some clones, and clones aren't a bad thing. I think some people get upset when they're like, oh, this is a clone, or, dare I say, ripoff of an old game, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. If Nintendo's not going to do it, we have to turn to these clones to do it. Here's the manual. Thought I'd show that before we jumped into the game. Standard stuff. What's up, GF? What is F-Zero? Well, and here you go. Did you know the story of F-Zero? In the latter half of the 20th century, mankind was gripped by fear of being invaded by extraterrestrials. Who knew F-Zero was about anything like that? They referred to the extraterrestrial spacecraft of UFOs, unidentified flying objects. Now, to those of us in this day and age, that sounds like a fairy tale. It is now the year 2560, and due to the human race's countless encounters with alien life forms throughout the universe, Earth's social framework has expanded to cosmic proportions. I thought it was about racing. I didn't know there was that whole big backstory to it. These racing circuits were located as high up as 300 feet above the ground and held in place by anti-gravitational guide beams on both sides of the course. Is that not something, GF? Is that not something? Here you go. You got yourself F-Zero. It's pretty cool. And see, and this is one reason why I like the manuals. Nobody's talking about the story of F-Zero anymore. Fucking just slap my ass and call me Sally. Alright, so the way we're going to do this is, the way that we typically beat a game is as long as we beat it on normal, we consider it done. So in this one, it would be standard, would be the way to go. And we need to go through King, Queen, and Knight courses to beat it. One day we'll probably come back and try to do it all on expert. And, you know, really go the whole distance on it. But for now, that would work for the purposes of beating the game. Afterwards, we'll probably check out some other games. I'm not fantastic at F-Zero, but I'm pretty sure I'm good enough to at least beat the standard. We'll see. Here's all your different races. Everybody always talks about Captain Falcon. That's fine. The Blue Falcon, it's good. It is your standard racer. He's not my favorite. Here you got the Golden Fox. Ooh, the Wild Goose. But you're not really playing F-Zero if you're not the motherfucking Fire Stingray. The fucking samurai himself. Speaking of samurai, what is up, Dax? Our own local samurai right here. And they even threw a motherfucking comic in there. You like Crystal Car? The green alien looks cool. Did anybody ever play as Captain Falcon? Or did you guys always use different, like, vehicles? I was always the Fire Stingray. That was my favorite. Samurai Goru? Isn't it Goru? We just saw it on there. I can't remember. How'd I know? I just know. I just know everything. I know my chat, man. So GF played as Captain Falcon. Come on. This is one of the Super Nintendo games that I owned growing up. I think a lot of people own this one. And for good reason. Alright, we want to get the... We gotta get the music up on that one. At least so you guys can hear it. Hey, there's cheap views. It's been a while since we've seen that on there. In case you guys were ever wondering where you could find cheap views at. You haven't played SNES in months? You gotta get back to some games? Yeah, you know, it's been a while since, like, we sat down and beat one. Oh, you know what? Can I not even... Okay, no, we can. I was like, I don't even know if we can get to standard yet. Seatbelts? What are those? I've been wanting to play the Astrobot game. I kind of want to play the DK one, but I'm not sure yet. Alright, so apparently we're 300 feet in the air. Above the city. Now, the cool thing about the game was always the graphics. I think, you know, doing the Mode 7 did a great job of showing off Mode 7. But what do we really remember about F-Zero? We remember the fucking music. The music is where it was at. Off to a rocky start. That's all right. It'll all come back to us. Now, when I was younger, I didn't think that we were above the city. Now that we've read the manual, we know that that's the city below us. What else do we know about F-Zero? We know that it's got rubber banding really bad. Fuck you, Captain. Those cars are about to explode. Damn you, Golden Fox. Now, the problem with the rubber banding is it doesn't matter how far you get ahead of everybody, they're right behind you the whole time. Hey, what's up, Fab? Welcome in. The rubber banding is real, and it is bad. You could legit take shortcuts. You could cheese the game. Finish a lap in seconds, and they would be right behind you. Woo! There we go. I'm glad that the night courses are easy to start off with. It's been a little bit since I played F-Zero. Look at that. You dickhead. Oh! Don't explode! Those are the other racers out there that just are horrible. They're already about to explode. We're like one lap in. That first time we saw one. Their car's already gonna fucking explode. We're just gonna use that wall there. No fucking way. The rubber banding in some of these early games is so fucking bad. This one's notorious for it, though. Like, legit, you can't get any further ahead of them. I cannot believe they said he fucking passed me. Golden Fox. Oh, that was too tight of a turn. Shit. Well, could have went worse. Ooh. Alright. Well, I see Captain Falcon. I don't know where Golden Fox is. He's somewhere. He's somewhere up there. .400 kilometers an hour. How fast is that? Shit. No! Oh my fucking god. He almost did it again. He almost fucking passed me at the end. Hey, what's up, Troy? Around 248 miles per hour. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking fast. All right. On the old death win. Oh, I missed that, apparently. Oh, no. Oh, Captain's struggling too, though. He's in third. I'm pretty sure I hit that. All right, we gotta beat fucking Golden Fox here. Shit. We also have to not blow up. That would be great. Fuck you. Get the fuck off me. I wonder why they call it Deathwind. Douglas J. Falcon, huh? I bet not. I bet you got these super fast cars, but drive-through's still really slow, so like you pull up there going like 400 miles per hour, but it doesn't matter because you still have to come to a stop to get your food. I love this song. This song's great. Fuck. Oh. Oh, shit. That motherfucker pushed me into the wall. You got pretty good at this. See, I never got really good at this one. You prefer F-Zero X, actually? Yeah, so we tried out F-Zero X, and then I did go out and try, like, F-Zero GX. And I still think that I kind of prefer F-Zero X. Hey, what's up, martial arts? Damn. Oh! They'll bump you off right there, too. You're taking a jump, and then they, like, come at you. They'll bump you off the fucking map. They don't fucking care, dude. No! I know Limit 7. Oh boy. Am I Captain Falcon? I am not Captain Falcon. We are in the Fire Stingray. We are Samurai Guru. Because he's the best. He's a motherfucking samurai. Okay, last chance. That fucking sucked. We went right off the fucking edge. There was even no excuse. Nobody even touched us. Fucking Samurai Guru was like, I found a fucking shortcut. Bye, Captain. Okay. Everybody stop touching me. You fucker. All right. Everything is okay. Suck on that, Captain. Piece of shit. You son of a bitch! Fuck. Oh! Easy does it. Easy does it. No! You fucker! Have I ever watched Captain Falcon versus Johnny Cage fight and death battle? No, I have not watched it. Hey, what's up, Real Chris? How's it go? Not great. Not fucking great. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's all right. That was our warm-up. We hadn't played in a long time. We're now ready. Oh, yeah, no, this is going to be a hard one. I didn't choose this one because it was easy. I chose it because I like the music and I like to play it. At least we get to keep hearing the music. Let's look at the bright side. Oh, my fucking God. All right. All right. We just need to calm down. We just need to calm down, play F-Zero. Thank you, Captain. Always helpful. I feel like if you're gonna turn, if you're gonna be samurai, if you're gonna be fire stingray, you're always gonna be going up against the golden fox. Why did he come to a dead? He's dead. You're fucking dead, asshole. Come to a stop again. In the middle of the road. Damn. Hey, what's up, bud? It's a legendary game, for sure. A legendary fucking hard game. Captain Falcon, he is a martial artist expert, and he has a combat expert. They got ROM hacks for this too. They've got ROM hacks for everything. I wanted to come from behind for a more dramatic victory. We probably should have started off on novice just to like get reacquainted with the game, but that's not how I do it. I was like, boom, straight into fucking standard. Bastards. That was a good fill up. We got 2 pixels of energy. Look at the way these fuckers are driving. Get the fuck out of the way. You suck. You're not one of the fucking 4 cars. Alright? You don't get to be the stars of the show. Oh, Captain Falcon's up in first, huh? Well, well, well. Captain trying to make it happen. It's not going well. It's not really off to a great start. I think we can all agree with that. We really need to start coming in like first. Oh, I believe that they're all assholes that keep bumping into me. And they don't have a power bar, so they get to just hit the walls all they fucking want. Like, look at Captain Falcon. He's bouncing all over the fucking place. Oh, come on. You piece of shit. Somehow we're playing significantly worse than we were. Hey, welcome in. I feel like most of the tracks are hard. I think I'm not very good at the game, is what I think. Damn. Come here, golden fox. You dickhead. All right, feels good to finally win one again. We started off okay. You know, it's been a long time since I played. I was like, okay, you know, we'll warm back up a little bit. And now we're just hanging on. But see, it worries me. If I'm struggling with the Knight Cup, the Queen Cup and the King Cup are gonna kick us in the dick. Oh, get off the wall. All right, fucking captain. Gonna falcon punch you. I'll just let Golden Fox know we're there. No, what? He hit that. It should have exploded. motherfucker. Fuck you guys. There's no way you guys are always right behind me. I'm pretty sure I saw one of them driving in reverse and he was still right behind me. Move! Oh. Wasn't worried for a second. Wasn't worried for a fucking second. All according to plan. I mean, really, they did. Like, all of the AI just cheat. Even, like, I think some people forget how hard Super Mario Kart was on Super Nintendo. That AI was fucking cheap. Mario and Luigi's had infinite stars. Anytime you got near them, they were just, like, fucking popping stars. It's like, I know that you don't have that many stars. You didn't hit an item box. Compromise made out of necessity. Yeah, probably, to be honest. Super Mario Kart's fantastic. It's actually one of my favorites. Mario Kart Wii is my absolute favorite. I was pretty good at it. Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart is great. The one that's on Game Boy Advance is really good too. Oh! Let's stay on the road now. That was all right. That was a pretty clean lap. I'm not mad at it. Oh, I'm mad at that. I should hit it there. Never mind, according to plan. Just remember, if anything ever works out, it all is according to plan. If it doesn't work out, the game's cheating. Fuck. All right. Yeah. Despite all the fuck-ups, we can still do it. Not like that. I did it again. I did not mean to fucking hit my... Oh! Where are we going? Just because the handling sucks. Is never to let go of the gas. If you can help it. Dude, when we hit that wall, we hit it so hard that we went flying backwards at the exact same speed as we were going forward. It was instantaneous the other direction. Oh! Get off me! You know what? It's the other cars on the road. Like, not the four main racers. It's these other fuckers who don't know how to drive that cause the most problems. They're fucking pinballing off everything, getting in the way. Fuck. Well, I didn't want to go that way, but here we go. I meant to do that. I also meant to do that. It was strategic. You fucking bitch. From F-Zero to pinball real fucking quick. See, that's what makes you want to keep trying in the game. Is the music. The music is so fucking good. Like, really, you don't want to fall out of the top four. You don't want to be messing with those other racers. Although you're going to run into them eventually. That's why the first lap is always, like, the best lap. Because you're not running into as many of those cars. Now, we're on the second lap, and we're going to start lapping them, apparently, and they're going to be all up in the fucking way. Like, how did that guy right there do so bad that that's as far as he got? He's going like 60 miles per hour, and he's like, everybody chill. We're 300 feet up in the air. It's all good. You win, I'll place whatever. I just don't want to explode. Well, we're just gonna ride the wall. shit. Oh. Oh, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. You love X and J. I really like X like the best one, I think. You would definitely rage quit if you were to play this game. All right, well, what did we place? Also, what car has the best handling? Like, that's got fantastic acceleration. Let's try the fucking... Let's try fucking Gray Fox. They don't have your favorite car? I don't think this car has the best handling. This one fucking slides all over the fucking place. Like, look at that. Look at how it slides. The only good thing about this one is the acceleration is so quick. I think it's weak, though. I don't know. I don't know which one. I think the Goose is the one that takes the most damage, right? Oh, this one... I mean, like, it can take the most. Like, it's got the highest life bar. I think this one's the weakest. Look how much damage we take. Holy shit. All right. I don't have a good feeling about this car. I'm pretty sure once we get to some of the later ones, we're gonna explode. Oh, that's a short course. Look at that. Oh, we are so fucked with this car. We are so fucked with this one. There's no way. It was worth trying to. I felt like we needed to try them all. At the very least. Damn. The way the other cars just beat you around in this one. I just don't know. I just don't fucking think it's gonna work with the fucking Golden Fox. Alright. Now this one should have the most life, I think. Oh no! Fuck, I put it on beginner. We're not doing beginner. Ain't nobody out here trying to do beginner. Go blow it! Alright, now the problem with the Goose here is that it's slow. It's slow to get up and going. It can take a beating and keep on kicking. But the acceleration sucks. It's like driving a tank. You love the Falcon kick? I don't think he knows the Falcon kick yet. I don't think he learned that until Smash Brothers. And the Falcon punch. I do like the increased acceleration of the Golden Fox. I just know that I hit too many walls to use the damn thing. come on, like... Oh, yeah, so you fucked up too, bitch. Whew. Hey, what's up, Turner? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Bowmaster? The Pokemon run did end. We got to the final gym, and Kingdra destroyed us. That Pokemon's too fucking good. It has one weakness, Dragon. We didn't have any Dragon. It was unfortunate. Next time we get to Pokemon Run, though, we're gonna try some different things out, I think. We'll be better prepared our second attempt. Oh, that guy's dead. I bumped him off the map. He's Dunskies. Well, guess we're not gonna heal. Watch out, Samurai, I'm coming through. Oh, Jesus. I was really hoping we would cruise up into the king, stages, but... Oh! Dang it. Go. Oh! Fuck. Come on. Get my way, Samurai. You bitch. Everything's fine. Everybody calm down. It's fine. We're good. All part of our master plan. Captain, you fucker. We're lucky we're scraping out second place victories, I'm pretty sure. Like, Wasteland 1. I've got, look at this track. Look at that map down there. Oh. Oh my God. No. God damn it. The nice thing is in this fucking car, people don't like push you out of the way as much. You push them out of the way. We are the tank. Shit. Oh my fucking God. No, turn! Uh-oh. Oh, that was not a lot of health. Not a lot of health. Damn. Right, we gotta rename it. Get fucking Shuckle out here. Just as long as he's not on Big Blue, because if he's on Big Blue and he gets hit by a wave, he's dead. Never get Shuckle wet. If you pee on Shuckle, he dies. Look at this fucking thing. It gets no air. I think to make some of these turns and keep our speed, I'm gonna have to use the wall. See, like, right there, to not hit the wall, I have to, like, fucking turn so hard and, like, let off the gas. Even right there, I'm not 100% sure. Oh my god. Final lap, but we got 2 boosts. So we can boost here. Shit. I didn't realize that was the last bend. I should have used my boost. Damn. Oh my god. I would like to not use it here, though. I'd like to save one. And then probably use it right there. Or there, I guess. That might be the spot. Well, that would have worked. We gotta fill up some energy here. And then immediately hit every single fucking wall as we're leaving out of the fucking port. We filled up for like an extra second, did nothing. Alright, we gotta make it happen here. We're out of lives. That's the shortest fucking little heal bar right there I've ever seen. Do you think you can kill the other cars? Like, can I kill Captain Falcon? If I bumped him and he went flying way the fuck off, could he get back on? I think there's too many damn laps. Alright, this is it. I'm gonna use both fucking boosts. And at least come in third. Step forward. He wouldn't turn. He wouldn't fucking turn. I even used my shoulder buttons to get him to fucking get out of the fucking way. And he wouldn't fucking do it. Hey, what's up, Hermit? When I was a kid, I tried to rent this game, but it was busted, and you never tried to play it again. Ah, F-Zero is fantastic. The music really makes it. Now, as we were discussing earlier in chat, the game is fucking hard as shit. For no other reason. Alright, like, the only one we haven't tried is Captain. Let's bring out the fucking Blue Falcon. Queen's Cup. We're on standard. Ain't no beginner shit here. Although, the way we're driving looks like a beginner. Alright, Captain Falcon's got good acceleration. Decent turning. This is your standard all-around decent car. Good speed, good handling. Can take a good fair amount of damage. Not as much as the one that we were using, though, so, like... Yeah, that fucking tank one there that's bumping me around. All right, doing all right. Ooh. Final lap. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. You love the Blue Falcon? Your cousin had F-Zero? I owned it. I can't remember how I came across the copy of it. It's one of those games that, you know, I never remembered asking for, but I owned a copy as a kid. And I know it came out like early in the Super Nintendo's life. Launch title, right? Or close to it. Anyways, I didn't have a Super Nintendo at launch. So by the time I got one, maybe it was just cheap enough that I ended up with it somehow. Fuck. I'm gonna fucking explode. Just like that. You owned it? I can't tell. Yeah, no, the game always owned me. I had it in my collection. We should put it like that, I think. I was never great at F-Zero on Super Nintendo. Wow, they just kind of pushed me right down there, didn't they? They just kind of really pushed me into the fucking hole, Hermit. Oh, it's gonna happen again. You fucking purple car. Like, look at the way he's driving. Get out of my way, jackass. It was always funny though, you know, the old argument that the Super Nintendo, like, didn't have, like, blast processing, you know, Sega Genesis did. I always thought it was weird because this was one of the games I would play, and I was always like, damn, I don't know, it's pretty fast. Good sense of speed for a racer, but everybody always just pointed to Mario Kart, and they're like, yeah, Mario Kart, look how slow it is. And I was like, yeah, but look at F-Zero. I'm not gonna catch him. Got fucked, man. The Queen's Cup is fucking us up, dude. The Queen's fucking us. Back to old reliable. Fire Stingray. The samurai has awoken. You fear the samurai. You fucker. All right. Yeah. I'm coming for you, fucking golden fox. Yeah. Now we're talking. He hit that. Oh my God, you're playing the video game. We just had to bring back out the Fire Stingray. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the Blue Falcon. Captain Falcon can lick my nuts. When you want to win, you gotta play the samurai. You little fucking bullshit cars that suck. Fucking magnets. Fucking magnets. Woo! I turned that one a little tight, You guys fucking suck. Look at this. Look at this fucking screen. I just got 4 fucking basic ass cars in front of me bumping around everywhere. I got owned. Port Town fucked us. Hey, what's up, Pink Rose? I hit the jackpot. That was for you. That crash was for you, Pink Rose. I said, how can I celebrate Pink Rose coming in? I thought, how about I fucking crash? That's what I thought. I thought that would be a cool idea. We go. Looking good. Captain Falcon, you need to move, sir. Oh, thank you, Goose. That's helpful. All right, where are you? I know it's you, golden asshole. Golden Fox is up here. Captain. Now's not the time. I don't have time to play with you. Okay, well, it was better. Of course, now we're on Red Canyon, and we've got 0 lives. Ooh. I feel like this course is easier than the last one. The magnets in the last one fucking suck. No way fucking Golden Fox just recovered from that. I saw his fucking car go flying off. You're a cheater. You're a dirty fucking cheater, Golden Fox. Nice. No! No way. He came flying back on like Superman. What? Where the fuck did he come from? He never touches the fucking road. Golden Fox would just be flying off course and just come flying on. You didn't realize it was a launch? Yeah, I think that they wanted to show this one off because of the Mode 7, you know? F-Zero later had a sequel for the Super Nintendo that was canceled, but was released unfinished through Japanese online. Oh, yeah, the Sataview. The game was released in parts, recording multiple broadcasts. So, what's interesting for that, and once we get done, I can show you guys that. Herman, I have those courses. I have the ones that were released as part of the BS F-Zero. It's actually really cool. This was a really popular game for him. But I remember one of the developers saying that, you know, they came up with it. Nintendo basically wanted a way to show off Mode 7 and how quick that the rotation and scaling can do. And like in this game, basically the way they set it up is your car basically is always stationary, and you're kind of controlling the track around the car. It's kind of what it feels like. You're turning the course. But so that's what they wanted it at launch. And when it sold really good and started getting good reviews, Nintendo wasn't sure if it was the game that was just really good and people liked it, or if it was because it was one of the only launch titles. now I think most people will admit it's like, oh yeah, this was just a great game. But back then they didn't know, and I think that's why it never got like another like release. Like, I'm not doing, like, fantastic, but we're doing way better in this one than we were the other one. Final lap. Baby, come on, baby. Oh, I was on that wall too long. Oh, really? The sound was missing to that? I have to catch up with you guys in between courses because it's going so quick. I wonder how they thought up the name Mode 7. Yeah, actually, so there are... Yeah, there are other modes, and nobody ever talks about. Mode 7 was like the big one. But yeah, there are like, I forget what all the different modes are, so this was just like the 7th mode that they talk about. Like, what was, for example, Mode 5 is one of the high-res background mods. Wait, hold on. Here there are the modes 0 through 6. There's actually a technical explanation. You can actually see it on Reddit right now of what, like, the modes 0 through 6 did. But in a nutshell, like, let's see here. Because they all kind of did with, like, the number of backgrounds, the depth of, like, bits and stuff, special features. I was trying to scroll through it real quick here so I could tell you guys exactly what they were. It's interesting, though. Because I forget how many layers you have. It is something like it allowed for like 4 different layers, whatever. But like Mode 7 was the big one because it allowed for scaling and rotation. Come to the game in question. Some archive footage of this in action online. So they're completely different beast and type. I mean, yeah. It is pretty cool though. They do got like a... I'm not very good at explaining the technical, like, what is actually going on with all of them. Most people just only talk about Mode 7 because that was like the big one to be able to scale and rotate, basically, and cause basically what you're seeing right here. Oh, what? I made that. No fucking way. I just saw the clip. I was on the ground. Run that back. Bull fucking shit, you say? Oh. Okay. Well, that's how that's gonna be, huh? Alright, we're gonna save these boosts for the jump so that doesn't happen again. Probably, because the only way we're probably gonna lose this one is by crashing out there. Beautiful. I did not fucking crash that first time. Like, that time we were all up on the wall. Fine. I'll give the game that. Two laps to go. We got less than half of our energy left. We are gonna have to not fucking be all up on the wall. Like that. That was a demonstration of what I don't want to do. Okay. Nice. I mean, all things considered, that could have went way worse. For that significant increase to the cost of manufacturer. It is pretty fucking impressive. Yeah, Sega wasn't too bad in that. Devs did have a lot of options. I think that's what really... I think that's why the Super Nintendo was so cool. But one thing that me and Herman often talk about in here is what really made the Super Nintendo stand out was the fact that, you know, they still had to try. They were given these tools and they were still experimenting with them. And I think that creativity really breeds innovation. Chimichanga or no, chimichanga, I guess. We will sit here and Hermit's my dude that will sit here and nerd out with me. Like we'll start like comparing stuff. Like I don't think there was anybody else in here that was super impressed with the oh damn, Hermit, what would we look? Oh yeah, the 7800. Like the difference between what was going on with the 7800 compared to like the NES, and how it was almost to the NES, like graphically, but the sound chip wasn't there. And Hermit was like, this is definitely like an Atari sound chip. It was crazy. I had fun looking at it. The limitations of the hardware are a benefit. Have the focus on gameplay, right? It was just like this fucking dog shit sound, but the graphics were almost right there with the NES. And so like we were both just playing through. It was late at night. I don't even think there was that many people in here, but we were just like playing these games, and it was a mind fuck, because you got this very distinct, almost 2600 sounding game with a game that looked like it could be on the NES. What about the Game Gear specs? Was it closer to PS1 or Super Nintendo? It's Super Nintendo. Yeah, it's closer to Super Nintendo than it is PlayStation 1. Power 100%. The thing that really you would compare mostly the Game Gear more to like the Master System, kind of like what Hermit was saying. The thing is that the Game Gear could like do more colors on screen. We looked this up once too, and like the Game Gear could almost do like more colors at once or something like that, and it made some of the games look better. At least it did when we were blown up. Now, if you're looking at it on the actual Game Gear hardware, the screen, it's not impressive. The screen fucking sucked. It was too dark. It was blurry. There was ghosting all over the place. But upscaled, some of the games were given the Master System version a run for the money. Biggest problem? Fucking zoomed in. You think the weakness of the 7800 compromise made ensure the full backwards compatibility? 100%. Starkey's right. Like, there were a couple problems why the 7800 failed. One was backwards compatibility. You fucking alienated half of your fucking audience. Second of all, their controllers, dog shit. They were known for breaking down. The 7800 controllers just would not hold up to anything. But then you're starting to get some stiff competition from Nintendo and other competitors. They didn't own the market anymore, and Atari just couldn't keep up. Otherwise, you had the PS3 problem where they're basically selling two consoles. And the price tag, yeah, I mean, I get that. That's a good point, actually. And I'm not a huge fan of the PS3. I like some of the games that came from it. Out of all the generations, for me personally, this is just my experience, from the generations from the PlayStation 3 was the weakest, I felt like. PlayStation 1 was amazing. PS2 still one of the best selling of all time. Felt like PlayStation 3, they dropped the ball. And then 4, I've got so many PS4 games. It was great. And I don't care what anybody says, I'm enjoying my PS5. I've got a pretty big collection of PS5 games coming on. I think it took a while to get going, but there's some good shit out there. You're going to get jumped by what, the 5 PlayStation 3 people out there that like that the best? That's their favorite PlayStation? I think it's hard to argue that the 360 didn't just butt-fuck the PlayStation 3. And this is coming from a Sony, like, I grew up either with Nintendo or Sony, and the 360 just fucking had its number. It's an Astronaut and Bloodborne machine for you. I get that. What I'm not familiar with PS3, were they not able to run PS2 software natively on it? So, when the PS3, you flipped to 360 of the generation from PS1 and 2, yeah, like 360 was a good console, and I never played it because I was such a Sony fan at the time. But yeah, PS3 was backwards compatible, but the launch system that came out for it, like, all PS3s can play PlayStation 1 discs. But in order to play PlayStation 2 disc on it, you had to have, like, the Generation 1 PS3. And then you could put the whole generation of games into it. And it's because that first one basically had kind of like the technology for PS2 built into the system. So if you get one of the PS3s that's like a top loader, or, you know, one of the later models, that ability to play PS2 is removed from it. You can play PS1 on all of them, but PS2 is hit or miss. And that's why a lot of those, like, first generation PS3s go for so much money, because you can legit just play this humongous library of games on it, which is cool. Problem is, the PS3 controller kind of fucking sucks. You always assumed all PS3s were just officially emulating PS2. Yeah, I forget exactly how they did it. There was something weird with it. I had looked it up before, and I can't remember why. They wanted, like, full, like, in order to get, like, full compatibility, they basically had to build a PS2 into this thing. You got the top loader one? Me too. That's exactly what I got. What's wrong with the PS3? Exactly. Sure around hit it. Squishy ass shitty buttons. All the buttons you play with now got a nice click spring to them. The PS3 ones were mushy feeling. Completely. The DualShock 3 is my least favorite of the DualShocks. I'm with Shirt Round on it 100%. It's mushy ass buttons. The backs never felt good. The other buttons didn't feel good. It just was not a great one. Yeah, DualShock 3 is just not where it's at. Alright, we are now on King's League. PS5 and Switch Pro are your favorite controllers of all time. Mine too. Well, I like this 8-bit Dough Pro that I got. But if I'm not using that and I have a choice, I have my PS5 Edge controller with the back buttons here. This is one of my favorite PlayStation controllers of all time. Absolutely love it. Stick drift aside, which is why I bought the Edge, because I have to replace the controller sticks all the time. GameCube's still the GOAT control. I just never like the C stick on it. I don't know why. Yeah, you can't argue with the DualShock 2. DualShock 2 is amazing. We'll see, Rat, now you're after my heart there, because I am a huge fan of the Saturn controller, because I love the Saturn, and it was perfect for fighting games if you're into it. But one of my favorite controllers of all time actually is the classic Pro controller for the Wii that you would hook up. That's how I played the majority of my Wii games. Everybody was like, oh, I hated motion control Wii games. I wasn't playing motion control unless I absolutely had to. I had that classic controller plugged into the bottom, and I fucking love that thing. You love the Saturn too as of late. I mean, it's so good. It's so good. All right, this is the Kings League. And although I'm not always a big fan of the 8-bit Do controllers, I will say this: this 8-bit Do Pro 2, really good. I'm a big fan of this controller. The sticks that are on it, Hall effect. The buttons are nice and clicky. It's got back buttons. I haven't really used them. Turbo functionality, so you can play turbo graphics games. In long battery life, I don't have to charge it very often. You guys see how long I play these games for. No, I can't say enough good things about this one. In fact, I know somebody in my chat, was it you, Dax, that also uses this controller? Or you were telling me that you have it or something? I would say one charge gets me probably, I'd say close to 20 hours, depending what you're playing. I don't charge it every stream, so I'll tell you that. Like, I haven't charged it in the last couple of streams. You fucking love it so... Okay, yeah, you got one? Okay. I thought it was me and you that were talking about it. And obviously not sponsored in any way. My stream's way too smart for 8-bit Do to give a shit. So that's just my honest opinion about the controller. Although if they wanted to, you know, hit me up. Give me some free controllers, I'll test them. But basically, when I'm playing old games, regardless of what it is, this is what I'm using. Whether it's GameCube or fucking N64, this is the controller I've been using. You'd love to emulate Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn can be kind of hard to emulate, but you know what? I'll tell you guys this. Now that we've gone through and done a lot of A to Z games, Short Round had once told me how hard the Nintendo 64 was to emulate, that it doesn't emulate well. All the N64 games I had tried to play originally were fine. But as we went A to Z, we ran into more problems, I feel like, with the Nintendo 64 than we did the Sega Saturn. The N64, for whatever reason, is just a bitch to emulate, and there was some games we simply just couldn't play. Case in point, Pokemon Snap. I don't think there was one Sega Saturn game that we couldn't run. We had to turn off, like, emulation and stuff for some of the Sega Saturn games, but the N64 was just a bitch on some games. Yeah, I really want to play the Pokemon Snap. That's one I really do want to play. I need to look more into how to get it to run on Dolphin. Okay. This is the one that's going to be a bitch. This is one of my least favorite courses. Any course with wind or any course with magnets. Oh, see, and then that shit's almost a fucking death wish. I had to fucking sit there and charge, otherwise we're gonna explode. Fuck. That didn't help. Shit, I'm gonna have to fucking go now. I don't know where third place is, but we're gonna have to at least get in front of them. For that final lap. No, that's it. I knew as soon as I hit that boost, I was dead. Dark Savior, yeah, I need to get around to playing that too. There's a lot of games I want to play. I feel like all the ones I really want to play are like RPGs and shit, so it's like I try to work in some other games. A lot of the best Saturn games are 2D action ports. And they could all be emulated via arcade emulation. Super 64 adapter? Yeah, I mean, I could. I can do all of that stuff. Like, we've got the consoles, and like I said, some of them have already been modded or have a adapter on the back that I can plug up HDMI. It's just so much more easier to use Batocera. It's just a suggestion, you know, it's pricey. It is, and I've went through so much more to set up this other things. It's like, yeah, you can do all that kind of stuff. Probably not the easiest way to go about doing it for Twitch. If you're just sitting at your house by yourself, sure. If you got all the stuff. I could do all that, or I could just get the ROM that works with, you know, Dolphin. That's even quicker. The N64, I don't think hooking it up, I don't feel like it upscales well from actual hardware onto Twitch. People found a way to do it, but it's like, it's easier just to use Batocera to do it. We're trying to work smarter, not harder here, GF. Why did I send me so far backwards while I'm going fucking same speed going forward within some type of fucking paradox? Like, I can't catch up to everybody now anyways. Fucking death wind. Damn. The wind is so fucking strong on this stage. And I don't feel like it's constant either. I feel like sometimes it turns on and off in certain spots. Like my fucking least favorite course. That's another way you know the AI is cheating. When you look at their car, when I'm going straight, you'll see that my car's turned at an angle. It's turned at an angle because the fucking wind is blowing. And they're just fucking going straight. Cheating sons of a bitch. Cheating assholes. That's no good. That's no fucking good. The problem that we ran into with the snap on it, and I'm sure there are workarounds, like 100% I know that people found different plugins to get it. The game runs, it gets to the point where when you have to select the pictures, then this is a common problem with the game if you're emulating it, is you can't select pictures and give them to Professor Oak. It just doesn't, like, it's not there. The cursor isn't there, and people do have workarounds. I'm sure there's different plugins and cores. The course that I have installed didn't have any of them, any way to fix it, per se. I know the community was working on a really cool upgrade to the game on Dolphin, the GameCube emulator, where not only was it taking and upscaling the game, but it was also adding new textures and stuff to the game. And I thought that looked really cool. So I was like, kind of considering doing it that way. Because I like the extra textures. A lot of people do like filters and all that kind of stuff and making it look like CRTs and all that kind of stuff. I've never been a huge fan of those. Some of them do look nice. So typically what you see on my channel is most of the stuff just being upscaled. Upscaling it makes it work really nice with my Elgato. They really like it. It's upscaled. I don't have too many problems with signal loss or anything. But there are a lot of different cores out there. In fact, there was this one that I was seeing recently too. I think it's for NES, but basically it takes old NES games and I guess it's working with the different backgrounds or whatever, but it makes them look 3D. And I thought that was absolutely crazy. It was so cool. Look, the things that they're doing nowadays are just like fucking nuts. The technology is nuts now. There's not much that they can't achieve. Look at that cup. Yes, fucking get. Why the fuck won't it ever stop? I'm holding brake. Compositor S video shaders with scan lines. Yeah, like I said, there are some good ones out there. And like I'm saying, with this, I mean, because you can kind of just boot up here into like RetroArch or whatever, and then you can apply a bunch of them. Because we were doing this in the Sega Saturn. We were coming up with different ways to make it look good. Oh yeah, like all the different shaders, and there's a lot of preset ones that people have come up with that you know you can just download, and it can make it look like a really nice CRT. I just particularly don't use them, but there are some good ones. And you just like playing on a CRT. There's a lot more to simulating old consoles outside of just applying some. There's a lot that just goes into it. For me, I'm in the minority because I think most of the retro scene likes playing on CRTs and all that kind of stuff. I don't mind playing on HD TVs. I just want them upscaled to do it. And I like that the community's gone both ways with it, though. So, like, for example, if I boot up, like, the PlayStation 1, I can, they've got different plugins and cores that you can do that makes it look really good in HD. You know, improved anti-aliasing and improved draw distance, and just like the whole thing makes it look really nice upscaled. And so some people like to go that way, and then some people like to just go, hey, I want it to look like it did back in the day, the way it was meant to look. And that's cool too. I like that there's like two sets of people out there that like doing it, you know. It's inclusive to have so many people working on these games. Everybody's got different, and I felt like for a while there was so much work being done on filters and shaders and making everything look like it did on the CRT. You know, even doing kind of like a fish lens effect to the screen. People using different bevels and shit, and it's like, wow, that's amazing. And I was like, cool. Now, what about for me, if I just want to play it on my HD TV and it looked crisp? And here recently, it felt like a lot of lots of people kind of work on making that look nice too, and I appreciate it. Everybody that does that kind of work, I fucking appreciate it. The retro community is one of the fucking craftiest communities I've ever seen. We just need to restart this one. We just need to fucking restart it. I'm doing so bad on it. Are you missing out on a scanline combo? See, and I'm with you on that. That's one of the best fucking comments I've seen right there. Yeah, I mean, if I play games, who really cares? Exactly. I think that sometimes people can get so set in their ways that they'll just be like, no, if you're not playing it like this, you're not really experiencing it, man. And that's cool. I see the fucking beauty in both of them. The only way that, and I will say this, the only way that I don't see how people can do it, the gatekeeping is kind of gross. It really fucking is, man. Eye to eye with you on that 100%. I play NES projected onto the side of a barn. Pictures of the size of playing cards. Dude, that'd be fucking awesome, though. You can't tell me sitting out there and fucking having a couple of drinks playing on the side of the barn. Sounds awesome to me. You prefer CRT all day? So, it's like, but it's like, I appreciate the people who like playing it how it was supposed to look. A lot of these games are designed around those CRTs in mind. It makes the game look better. Sure, like 100%. And then I appreciate the people who like it on an HD TV and it's upscaled and it looks nice and they're using different plugins to make these old games look a little more modern. I'm with it. That's awesome too. What I don't understand is a person who can just take their PlayStation 1 and use like the fucking a coaxial cable, fucking RF switch, and plug it right into their HD TV and they're playing it that way. That I have a hard time with. Not that, you know, we haven't tried, it's just that it looks so bad. Like, you'll look at, I don't know, Final Fantasy or something on the PlayStation 1, and you'll see what it looks like, just boom, just fucking plugged right in there. No filters, no nothing, anything. And it's like, damn, that looks bad. Sometimes you can get away with it if it's just like an NES. You fucking plug the NES up there are perfect pixels anyways. It looks fine. But as you start going further and further, I really feel like you either need to do filters, like you guys are talking about, or play on an actual CRT, or you need an emulator, like 64, like the Rice emulator or something, to really upscale these things. My big thing is, like, trying to, I don't know, I do a lot of collecting, obviously. I have a fuck ton of games, and it was like, I either need to focus on a way to collect all these games, or collect a bunch of CRTs. You get a bunch of TVs sitting around, and they don't last forever, and some of them are big and bulky, and it's like, or can I just come up with a way that I can play them on my TV that I use all the time anyways, and just use the one TV in my game room. And that's kind of what I've worked towards on getting everything to look nice, you know, on a modern TV. Mostly for me, it was out of convenience, you know? Because I've been to some people's game rooms, and they've got, you know, their HD TVs for their modern consoles. They've got their CRTs for, like, their retro systems, but they don't just have one. You know, there's certain ones that look really good with certain, like, certain consoles, and so you get to the point where you got a fuck ton of them like plugged up, you know. It's a fucking lot. Well, yeah, if you can afford the space to keep them, fucking do it. Play it the way that the developers like intended it to play. Like, that's the I think that's the way that the games are always going to look the best. I'm just blown away with how some of these things now got them looking pretty decent, now upscaled to, you know, 1080. You know, and I know you haven't been in here when we do them. It was your first time in the stream. We do a lot of A to Z variety streams, and when we were going through, like, Sega CD or, I don't know, what did we do, or the Nintendo 64, looking at it, like, upscaled. I was upscaling most, like, 5 times from their native resolution. A lot of people were blown away. They're like, oh, wow, I didn't know it could look like this. So, you know, it's cool to see both extremes to it. I love it. Shuren's he's got a lot of them. He loves them CRTs. Letting go of the collector behavior entirely and liquidating all your stuff was amazing. You can fit everything you own into one room and just playing everything on a high-end PC. See, and then there's some people now that just like doing it on a PC. I've always been very much a console guy, so I'm not as into PC gaming, but I know Mod Sill, she loves it. She is a PC gamer all the way. You also had to cut yourself off from CRT collecting? Right, real Chris? Wasn't that... Because you were in here for some of that, right? The settings we had on the 64, it was crazy because I think maybe it was me and you that were having that conversation. We were looking at some of those games and we're like, oh yeah, you can play this one on this or on Dreamcast, but it's like, this N64 upscaled here, there's not much of a difference. And I was like, yeah, I don't remember 64 being this nice. And so then we would use a core that isn't upscaled, and we're like, oh yeah, that's what it was supposed to look like. It's supposed to look like shit. You love PC? I don't know what it is. I guess because I grew up with these consoles, man, I just can't get away from them. I'm gonna be a sad boy whenever they stop making consoles. And I think it's coming sooner than we think. Xbox has already basically said their next console is a streaming device. And at that point, as soon as everything just becomes streaming and there's no, like, physical stuff, PC has won all the way. I mean, PC's already won. They get everything. And then you get, like, Sony now is going to have all of the games. They got all the Xbox games are now coming to PlayStation. You know, Microsoft was finally just like, fuck it. Next console's a streaming console, and we're releasing our games on everything because we want money. Hard to blame them. They were already releasing all their games on PC anyways. I mean, it's Microsoft, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if the next 2 gens, they're out. Yeah, I'm with you, Dax. I really don't think it's that far off, man. I think we'll get a PS6. I'm less confident that we'll ever see a PlayStation 7. Pride and Joy is your RCA True Flat. No, and Herbert brings up a good point. It really just depends on the AI overlords if they let any of it happen. We need to check with them if we can have nice things. Everything but the Nintendo and the weird PS5 jank. Yeah, I mean, basically. Nintendo, and I don't play... I'm not a huge fan of this. Ever since the Wii U, I haven't been a big Nintendo fan. The last system that I really liked from Nintendo was the Wii. It's just me. The Switch was fantastic. A lot of people love the fucking Switch, and Switch 2's selling like hotcakes. I'm in the minority. But the one thing I do love about Nintendo is they're like one of the only ones that has exclusives. Nintendo has a bunch of exclusives. The PS5 has a handful of exclusives. And I don't think Xbox has any exclusives anymore, do they? I don't think so. I don't... out of all the systems I own, I just don't own... I fucking own everything. But I don't own, like, the latest Xbox. So I don't really know. I don't keep up with that. Which is why we're not streaming those. I did. I keep an eye out for... I don't collect CRTs, but I know Short Round does. So whenever I find them, I text him and I'm like, hey, is this a good CRT? And when I mentioned the True Flat, he was like, yes. He was like, please, get that for me. You think the Switch is garbage? That's kind of how I felt, Rat. Like, I don't know if a lot of people... I've talked about this before, and sorry, it's hard for me to race and talk with you guys at the same time, so I'm catching up with you guys. The Wii U really put me out of love for Nintendo. I absolutely just did not like that system. But the Wii was fantastic, and I wish that more people would have saw it back in the day. It sold like hotcakes. I'm not talking about sales, but everybody just thinks of the Wii as a gimmick system with fucking waggle controls and, you know, shovelware games, and it had a lot of that. But if you could fucking dig your way out of the shovelware shit, there were some gems on that system. One of my favorites of all time. Your favorite Nintendo console is the Wii? But only because you can emulate all the good 240p stuff. Switch is the GOAT. On par with the PS2. Yeah, my problem with... because I don't just play RPGs and stuff like that. I like to play a bunch of online games too. You know, I got into Overwatch for a while. I still play Marvel Rivals now, you know, but if you're comparing, like, playing those games on, like, a PS5 to the Switch port was always just so fucking... Oh, God. The Wii is bad for gamers, great for people. See, and I think that's how most people thought of it. I think that's how most people thought of it, Hermit. You can find Wii as like a nursing home, hospital. Yeah, they were everywhere. You know, and everybody had a Wii, and most people had like fucking 2 games for it, and it was Wii Sports because it came with everything, and then some other casual games. And then the only fucking Wii games that were ever like talked about outside of that is like, you know, like Mad World, because, oh, it's a fucking rated M Wii game, and, you know, No More Heroes came out on it. But, you know, it had waggle controls too. And, like, those were good games, but there were so much more dug in there. And when we were going through the A to Z Wii stream, I was showing people some of my favorite games on it. And legit, a lot of people in my chat were just like, holy shit, I didn't know it had these games. I didn't know that there were roguelikes. I didn't know that there were, you know, all these hidden RPGs. action RPGs. Like, there's some good shit in there. You like the Wii more than Switch, especially when hacked? Yeah, it really is good. My thing is, and when people find out that I like the Wii as much as I do, and then they find out that I hate motion controls, they're like, how does that work? And you know how it works? Because I didn't play my Fire Emblem with fucking the Wii remote. I played it with the Classic Controller Pro. You know, I wasn't playing Xenoblade Chronicles with the Wii remote. I was using the Classic Controller Pro. I was playing it like it was an actual console and not a fucking fitness machine. You still don't know what a roguelike is? Long story short, there was a game back in the day on PC. Old. We're talking way back. Like, it might have even been kind of like a text adventure thing. You can look it up, but anyway, it was called Rogue. And basically, it was auto-generated and everything. Yes, randomly generated games. So, but when Rogue came out, it was like the first time something like that had been done. So now if something else does that, they basically say it's like the game Rogue. It's rogue-like. And those have become some of my favorite. Yeah, basically it's not the same every time. One of my favorites was on PS1. It's Sheena and the Wanderer is probably better known, or Chocobo Fables or whatever. But that Dragon Quest, Last Hope, I don't know, the fucking fat shop owner, whatever. Anyways, that one was really good. And every time you go down into the dungeon, the layout is always different, and you never know what kind of loot you're gonna get. It changes every time. And if you die, you basically go to the front, you lose everything, and you keep going with it. Yeah, light is there are different. Rat's right about that too. There are different terms for it. There's like rogue-like and rogue-lite, and they all kind of mean something slightly different. And I couldn't break down the differences as well as other people could, but right, so many people just, and I get it, man. People get used to saying a term, and I think a lot of people who say it's roguelike, they don't even know what rogue is. They think that's just the genre that this style of game has been given, when they didn't know that they mean, because so many people are like, oh yeah, it's like the game Rogue. Did you play Rogue on PC? And so then it kind of just got shortened to roguelike, and now it's like so many people use the term, and I think most of us, I've only checked it out briefly, haven't even played Rogue. I started it up just to say that I started up Rogue. Used to play NetHack on BSD and Linux systems back in the day. That game is bonkers. I don't even know if I've heard of that one, Hermit. I'd have to look that one up. But see, I like questions like that, Real Chris. I like when somebody's got the, like, they want to know, and instead of just acting like they know or whatever, they ask, because then it spawns cool conversations. When somebody's like, hey, what is this? And then we can all talk about it. I mean, sorry for the people who were watching me play the racing game. My chat knows this. If you're new to the channel, you'll learn this. When I get talking about games, I'm pretty passionate about it. And I tend to lose track of what I'm doing. That's why a lot of RPGs work well for me, because I can kind of keep playing and chat with the people in my chat a little easier. F-Zero makes it a little harder to do it. I hate this fucking course. I think if I could get past this one, I'd be alright. I think I could do the other ones. I always struggle with the Deathwind ones. Probably because they're bullshit. I knew it. I fucking knew as soon as I hit it, I was gonna be fucking dead. It's a text-based adventure game. See, and I never played a lot of text-based ones. I think I played like one or two. It's like Rogue, but more complex. I'm actually, well, I'm glad that you didn't just Google it and you came in here and asked, because it gave us something to talk about. And you're right, a lot of times the answers when you Google things are dumb. And sometimes it's wrong. The AI will pull information from like Reddit like it's a credible source. And a lot of times the people in the community know what they're talking about. Other times they're trolling and the AI doesn't know the difference. But that's one thing that I really like about my chat is everybody in here is pretty fucking chill about stuff. And if you got a question, if I can't answer it, they can. Let's be honest, they know more about the shit than I do. I'm just playing the games. They're just here to see me beat every single game. Every game in the whole world, that's what they're here to see. And then when I have questions about games, they answer it. That went better. That went better. You know, moments where we're just sitting around there chatting like that, I think those are the moments that get lost in translation. When I upload this to YouTube later, I will, you know, I don't do any editing. I just upload the VOD so that, you know, if somebody in my chat missed the stream or whatever, originally I was doing it for myself. But when people go to watch it later, it'll be like, you know, I think it's less entertaining because I can't interact with you in the future. So it's like, you're just kind of sitting there watching that static screen while, you know, I'm chatting with everybody. And then, like, and if you're in here just to see some F-Zero, you're like, come on. Fucking play the game. Alright, here we go. We gotta go now. No, he hit that fucking boost. And then he went right through the fucking dude that was about to explode. Like, come on. Even to the villain in the F-Zero video game series. Who's the evil? I don't know. I guess aliens, really. We were reading the thing at the beginning, and there's apparently a story that goes along with F-Zero that I never knew. How long does it take to upload a 7-hour VOD? I don't know. I typically start doing it right after the stream. I start the upload. Sometimes it's done in the morning, sometimes not. Watching one of your older videos and start to type in the comments. Right? Well, you know, I do a lot of chatting with people. Some people say that they like coming in here because I like to interact with the chat so much. Which a lot of times takes my focus away from the game, but if I wanted to just play the game and not chat with anybody, I wouldn't be on Twitch. So, you know, I ask a lot of questions, and I could see, because a lot of times, of course, you're one of the ones that answers a lot of the questions. So I could see why you would be like, oh yeah, I need to, here, let me pop in here real quick and answer this. Look at the angle I have to be at to go straight. That's fucking crazy. Alright. I just need to start hitting the brake a little bit more around that fucking corner. I think that's what it is. I think we can do this. This is my last life, so let's hope we can. Maybe not hit that fucking boost. As you guys can clearly see, I played a lot more F-Zero X than I did the Super Nintendo one. I mean, as a kid, I played this all the time, but, you know, I don't think I ever got good. I think it was mostly just like playing fucking beginner and probably only knight and like queen. I think it came way later in life that I like beat the King's Cups. Oh, that sucked. Oh, that's good. We got fucking bounced sideways. Damn. Oh shit, no, I thought that was it. I thought it was done. I thought that was the final fucking course, and now I'm gonna blow up. So cool. Thank fucking God I thought I was on the final course. If I miss a stream, I just check the VODs on Twitch itself. It does. So Twitch now does this thing that they only allow me to keep VODs on there for like 7 days, and it starts deleting them. So if people like miss multiple streams, or you know they were doing something for a week, or they want to go back and check the beginning of like the Pokemon run that we were doing, there's a chance I wouldn't be on there anymore. And the YouTube has been helpful for me because a lot of times I do go back and watch some of my old videos. I mean, I know that sounds crazy to sit there and watch yourself play a game, but that's why I've got the chat on screen. Because I like the things that, you know, my chat makes me laugh a lot. And so it's cool to go back and watch a game that we played, you know, forever ago. Seeing you drive at that wacky angle just to go straight reminds you of your second car. Can you do a goofy holler? I don't think that's going to help. I don't think that's going to help the situation. How do we beat Knight and Queen. We're just on King. We beat Mute City 3. We're struggling here with the second one. The second part of that. I think I'll give it one more try here, and then maybe we'll check out some other games and come back to this another night. Yeah, I think so. I really feel like Mario took a lot. I mean, because this whole idea of driving in mode 7, there's a lot of games that pulled from this. When Nintendo came out with this, they're like, okay, this is how you do. This was almost a tech demo. Almost. Like this is how you make a racing game with mode 7. And then other developers came out with more games, because this one's really bare bones when you think about it. You got 3 cups, you got like 3 different difficulties. There's no fanfare when you win. There's really not like you got gold, silver, bronze. No, it's really, did you make it to the end? And if you do, it shows you driving the last course. It shows all your times for the courses. And that's really it. Oh, right. Party on. I'm having a good time. Not. I recently rewatched the Wayne's World movies, and I still fucking love them. Wayne's World 1 and 2 are still great, and they're basically the same movie. Wayne's World 2 is just Wayne's World 1 again. And that's fine. Was that car just sitting in the middle of the road? Bastard. You love NASCAR? The only NASCAR game that I ever liked was Daytona. Daytona, USA. Daytona! Had one of the best game over songs ever. G-A-M-E-O-V-E-R. Game over, game over, game over. Oh, did you see that bounce? If I could pull that off every time, we'd fucking rubber band all over this shit. All right. Like, every time I go to pass Captain Falcon, he, like, starts turning into me. That was me hitting the brake, by the way. Fuck. Now we're finally doing good, but I'm low on fucking energy. But I'm gonna try to avoid those. That went well. We did a good job of avoiding those. Get my way. Fucking finally. All right, Port Town 2. At least there's no wind. Just these magnets. And I do hate the magnets. See, that wasn't nearly as bad as the last course. Death Wind just fucking sucks. Like, I'm not saying this is an easy course, I'm just saying that it's nowhere near as bad as the one we just did. Like, there's some jumps and shit, a couple tight corners. I think anything that messes with the fucking steering is the fucking problem. Those magnets, worst part about the stage. Like, that part can be a little, like, nerve-wracking. You're jumping over, like, the gaps, but not too shabby. Oh, that fucker. That sucked, though. Oh my fucking god. That one guy knocked us into the wall and fucking sent us flying. No, I don't think so. The wind doesn't seem to affect anybody but me. I think that's the part that sucks the most. In fact, I pointed out that we were looking at Captain Falcon and I was driving at an angle and he's just going down the road straight. I'm like, okay. But that's the biggest problem with this game, is the fact that the AI isn't affected by anything. You're not really racing. It's just really kind of getting to the end of the stage. They rubber band. They're always with you. It doesn't matter how fast you go. they'll always be right behind you. You can't kill them. Even if it looks like you knock them off the map, they're actually just fine. I just need to be at least in third. Beat this fucking stage, move on to the next one. These fucking cars, though, suck. Look how many there are, and they're just fucking knocking you into the fucking wall. Bastards. Those cars are just trying to ram you off. They're there for no other reason. But to be in your fucking way. Alright, I gotta get in front of this fucking dude. Damn it. And now I have to not explode. I knew that was gonna happen. Because the fucking stupid ass exploding car. They made like this little narrow fucking hallway for me to go down. Little driving path. And he's wobbling all over the fucking place. Come on, dude. That guy was gonna try to fucking knock me off. Oh, we're doing so fucking bad. I think energy is about to be an issue. Let's be a real issue. I can't get fucking around these guys. Why are they swerving into me? I never remembered those guys fucking being such an issue. It's so fucking annoying. Just like legit just swerving right into my fucking car. Out of my fucking way, dickhead! Holy shit. Well, cool. Alright, well. See, I don't understand. It's like we're going faster on the final lap. Because I legit just fucking made that turn the same way in all of them, not letting go of the gas and just using my bumpers to turn. And then I get to the final lap and it never works. I don't see a change in the speed. I was trying to watch it to see if I'm like going faster, but I'm not. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break from fucking F-Zero here. But what I did want to show people here real quick before I take my break is right up here. Herman had pointed this out earlier, that we have, that there was basically, this is kind of like F-Zero 2 that was on that Nintendo SatView or whatever it was. So let me pop this open real quick. Now, eventually when we do the Nintendo A to Z stream, we'll check out the whole thing. The biggest problem here is to start these games up. You have to fucking go through this shit. No signal detected. See, and they had like this little hub world that you could walk around with, and that was all of the satellite broadcasted ones. But basically, you just go back into your house there to start up whatever games loaded into the system. Not the quickest experience, but in fact, watch, now that I'm trying to show you, it's not going to load up. That would probably be my luck. Right? Let me... Let's do another one here. Let's, I was pretty sure that was supposed to be the... we have started up some of these before. It gives the date that they were. (12/6). This one technically came out first. Let's try that. But so you couldn't keep very many of these games going at once, even if you had this little add-on, which only came out in Japan. I figure some of these are going to be hit or miss getting them to start up, but I had tried the F-Zero one. At least I'm pretty sure. I know I tried one of the Zelda ones too, so Legend of Zelda got it too. You love being a boy? Welcome to the world of Bullshit X. There we go. I'll take a look at why the other one was started up. Here's your new cars. This is the Fire Scorpion. And so as you can see, I can only do the one league. So they were releasing each league as a separate, like, broadcast. So this is, for all intents and purposes, F-Zero 2. Never released in America. I'm not gonna lie to you, I wasn't sure where to go when I hit that. Jesus. There we go. Jesus. That was quite the turn. Shit. 2 laps left. Hey, welcome in. There's also a modded ROM called F-Zero Deluxe, which includes Ace League, plus nearly lost tracks such as Forest. Oh, that's awesome. I did not know that. I did hear some people were talking about there were some modded versions of the game. Eventually, we'll get into playing some mods. F-Zero will be on the list of mods to look at for sure. But I know people have been wanting me to check out some, you know, Mario mods and Legend of Zelda games that have been modded. But see, that's what we were talking about earlier, how much I love the retro community in preserving that kind of stuff. See, to me, that's fucking awesome. At some point, Turner, I don't know when, like, that's more just kind of like pie in the sky dreams eventually to do those. Right now, I'm just kind of focused on gaming, video games, but maybe someday in the future. I do love my board games. What's cool, these satellite games are like DLC tracks back in the day, man. Can you imagine how mind-blowing that would have been? You're a big F-Zero fan, and then they fucking... Nintendo's like, here's more tracks that you can download via fucking satellite to your system. That's fucking crazy. Back in 95? Pretty sure this was around 95, right? Cool, let's just run right into that too, huh? Let's hit every wall in every car. That's our goal. And if that's the goal, we're doing a fantastic job. Good grief. You like the show and tell the Hero Quest board game? Also turns especially tight ones. First throughout the using LR helps in your turns. Rapidly pressing B when going around a turn. Board games like what? Sorry, Candyland, Monopoly? No, it'd be more like, Hero Quest. Like, maybe Munchkin. Fucking... shit like that. Hero Quest, awesome. It is a great game. Hey, what's up, Real? Is there the death race mode in this? I don't think so. Cool thing, F-Zero 99 on Switch does have Ace League. Add in the 1.5 update. I see, that's cool. That's a cool, like, throwback to some F-Zero that people in America probably wouldn't have known about if it wasn't for the retro community. Oh my god. Yeah, I played a little bit of the F-Zero 99. It was pretty cool. I kind of wish that they would make a new proper F-Zero game. I played some of that, like, Tetris 99 as well. Oh, shit. Easy does it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, I was stuck on the wall. Oh, it's not looking good for me, boys. Oh, really? Not now? Fuck. Death Race is in F-Zero X? Is it? Damn, I don't even remember that. Every car is dead. Oh, you are dead? Really? That was... Like, I played a lot of F-Zero X. I don't know why I don't even remember that mode. Orange juice and wintergreen breath mints is just a good combo. Hermit, my man. I don't think anybody's ever thought that ever. I've heard people try to avoid like brushing their teeth after drinking orange juice because it tastes bad. So there you go, guys. Hermit's just built different. Oh! Well, you can tell I've never played these courses before. I mean, they're pretty cool. Probably tastes like barf. The only thing I know that people say actually tastes like barf is you're supposed to dip an Oreo cookie into spaghetti sauce and eat it. Word on the street is it tastes just like vomit. Now, I've never tried it, but I have to assume that would be the case. I can't imagine it would taste very good. Hermit might like it, though. If he's drinking orange juice and some minty breath mint stuff, then, you know. Hey, Mr. Goon and Watch, welcome in, buddy. Try the yogurt salted mint soda. That sounds horrible. Hey, what's up, DX? Word on the street, man. That's what I heard. You spit the entire bottle on the ground. Happy birthday to the ground. It's true. He has no context. But Mr. Goonawatch doesn't need context. He just knows. He was like, I know they're talking about eating Oreos dipped in spaghetti sauce. It's true. Boom. Just like that, Mr. Goon and Watch knows. What you guys don't know is Mr. Goon and Watch knows everything. Oh. They say it's supposed to taste like vomit. I don't know. I've never had the balls to try it. I like Oreos. I like spaghetti sauce. Don't think I care for them together. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it. Not a fan of them together. Fuck. Rank's not looking very good there. So welcome in, Raiders. We were playing a little F-Zero. We beat the Knights and Queens Cup. We're still working on the Kings Cup. But early in the stream, people were talking about the satellite games, the F-Zero ones, which were virtually F-Zero 2, that were broadcast out to people who had that Super Nintendo attachment. I'd never played them, so I was checking them out real quick. It's F-Zero. It's F-Zero if you had DLC courses back in the day. F-Zero going, I'm really rusty at it. I used to be a lot better. Okay, but how do you feel about spaghetti under chili? Oreos and sour cream taste like cheesecake? Oreos and sour cream. Hold on, I'm processing these words you've put together. I don't know, man. I should figure out if there's a way I can get a ROM of those or something. See, I played a lot more of F-Zero X. I'm with you, buddy. Like, I played this as a kid. I owned F-Zero, but I was never good at it. Do you mean Oreos and cream cheese? That would be different. I'm with Chris on this one. Are you talking about Oreos and sour cream or cream cheese? There's a chili place in Ohio that serves spaghetti and their chili as their trademark thing. Skyline Chili. Now that I would try. That doesn't seem as out there to me as an Oreo and spaghetti sauce. Spaghetti and chili. I think that would work. It doesn't sound like it would. My kids requested it and tried it. It does, and yes, Oreos and sour cream. To be honest, you find it vile? But many of your friends have asked you about it? Well, now you gotta go try it. You have to go try it and let me know. You have to do it for the greater good of the retro community, Mr. Goon and Watch. We need to know. I think it sounds okay. This course, though, not okay. That guy died. If he's back on the course, the game cheats. I saw him fly off to his fucking death. No way to recover. Well, that was lap 1. Yay for lap 1. Well, anyways, there is a little taste of the satellite ones. They did this Grand Prix, and then they did the Grand Prix 2. Eventually, we'll get through going through all of the satellite games. I know that they've got like the Zelda ones and like some Mario shit, but I'm assuming that like this one here, you play them in order, I'm assuming. Like, I don't know, and then I guess it makes up a whole story of The Legend of Zelda. I don't know. I don't know anything about those. I've never played it, and I'm a big fan. The events of the ancient stone tablet occur a mere 6 years after the destruction of Ganon by the Hyrulean Link to the Past. See, to me, that would be interesting to go through. I never went through any of that. This is a remake of the first one. Hold on. Hold on. What the hell is this? Is this the first Legend of Zelda remade with Link to the Past graphics? Hold on, guys. Let's log into our satellite. Sure. It would be so much quicker to check out these satellite games if I didn't have to do this every time. Oh, no signal detected? No shit. That's my name in a lot of games when we're doing A to Z. You click A a couple times. Something's not working right. It does look like the first Zelda game, although I don't think we're Link. I think we're that satellite kid. Did I have to load up this one instead? This says map 2, though. This is my favorite Zelda game. It wasn't even me who walked in to see the old man. It just made me do it. This time we're gonna be with another one. See, we didn't have enough A's last time. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's why it didn't work. You need one more A. Whoa! All right, come on now. This one's gonna work. See, look, we can walk around Satellite Town. But I don't think there's a reason to. Welcome home. Ah! Please choose from the menu. I want to load. VS Zelda 2. So this was like a map 2. So the first one should have worked. Yeah, I know. It does have an fucking Earthbound feel to it. I don't know why I can't get the Zelda ones to work. You just saw Bugs Bunny and Rabbit Rampage, the video game? Well, you sure did, didn't you? Rip those games. I'll have to find out why they're not working. Maybe one of those does work, but I don't want to have to go through and figure out which ones work and which ones don't. All right, but I have a download digital magazine that was broadcast in at least 3 segments between September 27, 1998 in December 12th, 1998. There's gonna be some weird shit when we go through these games. There was quite a few broadcast games. Although, I guess it depends on how you look at it. If you bought that fucking thing and that's all you got, or was this little bit of shit, you probably felt like you were getting gypped, would be my guess. All right, but I have not taken a break yet. Let me, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll get that back at it, and we'll play something else. I played like a couple hours now with F-Zero. Kind of need a break from it, so we'll come back and check out something else when I get back. And give me just a minute. Fuck, I didn't mean to fall. Shit, that sucks. That fucking sucks.
If you don't have a scooper, just dip your dick in the folders, swirl it around a little bit, pull it out. You got folders on your dick. You got dick folders.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know.
I want that. Bitch. Good. Thank God I had that, huh? Birdo came back to life? That's a butt. That's a straight up ass. That was porn in the game. She is naked. She's all kinds of naked. Oh, they didn't show her nipples. God, I love old school PlayStation. Look at these polygon graphics. Oh, it looks pretty good on the stream, too. Oh, yeah, that's the good shit. Look, he ain't got no time for bullshit. He's just gonna straight up shoot you. Woo! Oh, shit. Rush is dead. Fancy.
I have received information about a CIA dog, Guy Kazama, who assassinated a member of the Force Project, Colonel Kadat.
He intends to enter the martial arts tournament you host every year to kill you, Mr. Lee.
Really? Well, that's interesting.
To kill
plan
you.
To present you with 3 of the toughest fighters.
By the way, Dr. Garcia, how is the development of your ultimate weapon, Indra, coming along?
No way they gave him that
It,
fucking
should
voice.
be completed within a month.
Well,
Okay, there's electricity over pooled blood. Now what?
so now what I'm gonna have you do here, Jared, is I'm gonna have you jump in and check that out. I'm gonna wait here while you do it.
Yeah, is that the move?
That I think that's the play. As the leader of the Ecnar Knight, how did that feel? Good?
It wasn't great.
Okay. Not fun. Not a good time. Not a good time.
I feel like there's more to this.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Come on. Come on. Fucking tank that bitch. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Fuck yes. Give me a tank. Yeah. Yeah, now what, bitch? Oh my god, he's got a tank! That was just a normal person's truck. He's just trying to get to work. They put the girl as hard. Just laughing at you. You're hard and she's laughing at you. That's not what you want to see. Damn! I don't know how to fucking hit him in that situation, dude. Come on. Oh, come on. Boom, fucking tennis court out of nowhere. Hello, may I help you? You can give me a new racket. $5,000? You must be out your goddamn mind. Expensive clothes help you avoid challengers. Get information from people. This is Chicago? I don't think so. I don't remember where he is.
He's,
Oh, this will be good. You want to lead the way? Go ahead, short round.
Come on, guys. Come on. Follow me, boys.
It would be more convincing if you didn't do a stutter step all the time.
Follow me. I know where I'm going.
Oh, we're coming.
This way. Wait. No, hold on. It's this way.
It's Indiana Jones. Oh my. Oh my god. Damn, his thing was fucking me up. Oh, you better run. Mega Man's had enough. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm done. I'm done with your ass. Ooh, Ninja Turtle. Turtle. This is legit just now the Ninja Turtle in Shredder. He's like, damn you, Turtle. Cowabunga. There you go. So now we have the leader, like this fucking big bad guy that's trying to destroy the world fighting a turtle. He's flying around the room battling a turtle.
By the way, what do you make of these?
These
These?
seems to be energy resources. But I've never seen this type on Earth. I don't know where this energy came from, but you cannot let it fall into Dr. Wowie's hands.
Dr. Wowie.
You must recover all the energy immediately, Mega Man.
But where is Dr. Wily?
That's a good question. We may be able to locate another energy emission from the radar room. When we find that meteor, we'll find Dr. Wowie.
It definitely has a Duke Nukem feel. Even they play homage to it. We saw on the wall they wrote Nukem All written in the Duke Nukem font because she's a girl in it. Whenever you go to the fucking cash register, it throws money at her and says shake it. Like, it's more than a passing reference.
Sit down, little girl. This is your final warning.
What are you gonna do? Send me to my room?
Whoa. Ah, shit. Oh, shit.
You gotta keep them separated.
Kill this snake. Okay, you are being a dick. Eat rock, motherfucker. Yeah, you like that? Like the taste of fucking rock? This is Stanley. He gets your carpets cleaner. Look at this wind up. He's gonna give you a little left and right. A 1-2. Stanley comes and punches spiders. All right, guys, I am back. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Just realized I had not taken a break in like quite a few hours there, so I had to check it out. You don't know why you were reacting to clips. I'm glad you do though, because a lot of times, like when I get my snack, refilling my drink or whatever, I've got my phone with me so that I can see if anybody's talking or whatever in chat. Because I'm watching the clips with you guys too. So it's cool to see somebody reacting to these clips. That they're more than just, like, just on so there's no dead air. All right. So, I'm going to take a little break from F-Zero. So, I'm going to check out some more games. It would be cool if there was a game that we could check out that we could beat. Now, somebody in my chat had told me that they saw me beat Aladdin on Super Nintendo. And that there was an Aladdin port of it on Game Boy Advance. I was curious on checking that out. Popeye for the SNES. Alright, maybe we'll check out Popeye as well. Because if this is just Aladdin, the Super Nintendo one, well, I'm going to be able to beat it, like, right away. Oh, wow, it looks exactly like it. Let's see. Oh, you know what, though? We're going to have to change it over to the modern view here. Because Game Boy Advance games are wide. Are you starting with the Care Bears again? Rat really likes Care Bears. And we started it up last time. Oh my god, is this actually just a port? How does it work with just the 2 buttons? Oh my god. What in the hell? It's a little weird. It is the Super Nintendo one, but it's also not. The stage layout is exactly the same. It doesn't quite feel right. Especially with muscle memory for this one being just like... Lamp Hunt 1! Oh, that's right. I guess you guys can now see all of the retro achievements when it pops up. Typically, it's cut off on my retro setup. My retro screen. The music is weird. It feels like the music is slightly slowed down or something. And I'm pretty sure they crop the top of the screen. How do I throw apples? Oh, okay, so L is throw apples. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah, there is no sword. That was always the argument that the Super Nintendo one was not as good because it didn't have a sword. I always liked this one better than the Genesis one. It's got that Capcom platforming to it. It's nice though. It's an okay port. Yeah, that is GBA. Also, traded password for save files? Really? Well, we won't need that because it's going to take me absolutely no time to beat this game. Typically, I would go through and just collect everything. That's what I did when I beat it on the Super Nintendo. Ooh! Not 100% again? What? It's been a minute since you've played the Genesis one, but as a kid, you always liked this one better. I did. I'm with you. I always liked this one better. Now, I don't know if that's nostalgia because I grew up with this one and I didn't have a Genesis. But Capcom did fantastic with the platforming in this. Okay, so not being able to see the top of the screen fucks it up a little bit. Just a wee bit. Nothing crazy, but it does make a difference. They did so good. It's like the controls were almost there. Yeah, meaning, yeah, I never knew that the GBA was a thing. I didn't know there was a port of this. This is... Did they really? Oh, this is not a direct port. That stage is different. That... What, do we have some different stages here? The Super Nintendo one went straight into this. After finishing the last one where you fight the boss. Now, wait a minute. Are there other added stages? Now I'm really curious. Now I gotta beat it. Now I'm super fucking curious. That whole stage there, I wish I would have looked at it more. I thought it was gonna be the same thing, so I just flew over it, and then as I was flying over, I was like, now wait a minute. I just played the Super Nintendo one pretty recently on stream, so it's still kind of fresh in my mind. Well, we played it a long time ago. I beat it on stream, and then we went back because I was trying to get some retro achievements for it. I wish I would have grabbed the last one. All I needed to do was float down from that one clothesline, and I didn't do it. We got him. Alright, so we're gonna have any new stages here. Woo! Didn't think I was getting up there. I will say, if you are familiar with the Super Nintendo one, you will notice a slight difference in the way he controls. It's very slight. It's not game-breaking. It's just, if you're very familiar with the game, it's ever so different. Like, a lot of these, I should be it's making me nervous to go for some of the stuff that I typically get no problem. Ooh. Like, that didn't feel right. Is that right, martial arts? The music is different too. Guys, I'm tripping out here. So they changed that graphic. The weird things that they changed. What the hell is this? We got ourselves a new stage. I feel like I've just unlocked DLC. Who was it in my chat that told me about the GBA one? I didn't mention anything about new stages. Wow, they're really short. All the extra stages are weird. Okay, this one's not new. This is one of the ones that you That's so fucking weird. They added a couple stages, but they're like super short. I need those bats to come back. Ooh, he's got a little bit more floatiness to him. There we go. Oh god, it's little tiny things like that that control different that are freaking me out, man. Also, I can't see the bottom of the screen very well there. God almighty. You bastard. You fucking bat. Go away. It also kind of looks like all the new stages they had, it doesn't look like they put any of the gems on it. So they left the gems all in the same location, added new stages. Aladdin from the SNES to GBA instead of making a new game. Oh, but let's add some extra super short stages to it. Right? Screen crunch on GBA can make seeing what is above and below you a bit more difficult. Yeah. It's really throwing me off a little bit. I think I'm familiar enough with the game that it's not going to fuck me up too bad. But if it was your first time playing the game, that little bit they cut off could be like an issue. Okay, this is not a new stage. Whoops. Some of his stuff doesn't feel as responsive. Slight delay in like certain certain actions. Yeah, because the screen moves up when I jump. So yeah, they're cutting off a little bit. You right? You right? It still does sound like he's saying fuck when he gets hit. I'm with it. Oh, see, there I couldn't quite see when it was looping back down because you can just grab it without, like having to chase after it. Oh, shit. Damn. Well, not being able to see the top of that fucked me up a little bit. Oh well. We had already missed some anyways. And I'm still going after the ones I see. I'm like, oh well, we already missed some. How did that not count? How did that not count as me collecting that shit? You would love to see Aladdin teaming up with Jack Skellington? That's a weird combo, but I'm with it. I'd check that out. So, Aladdin on Super Nintendo is super easy right up until the moment it's not. Okay, we got ourselves a new stage. If you ever die and have to use a continue in Aladdin, you lose your carpet thing. Your little cloth there, and it makes the game a lot harder. So far, the new stages don't really add anything to the game. Oh, this doesn't control right. That controls a little shittier. Looks like they give you a little more leeway though with your hitbox. I guess that's to make up for it. I can't explain it. There's a delay in the D-pad on this part. Still doable, but I don't know. I don't know, man. So, the extra stages that they've added, I'm sure on the back of the box they would have been like, you know, added like, let's say 7 new stages. And you're like, oh my god, 7 new stages, but each stage takes 20 seconds to beat. So really it does nothing. This layout seems weird too. I don't think it is, but no, I don't know. That doesn't seem right. This is the first one. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Like, I played this game so many times, I don't remember that. I hate when you put that one there, Genie, dickhead. Maybe that was an extra level. Guess name for it. All right. What was that, an extra level? I think it was extra level. The Genie stages are all kind of weird anyways. I feel like he's taking an extra step too sometimes. I'm not expecting him to take. Oh, good. I'm glad I grabbed that. Oh! You will love to see the 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle boys teaming up together, working together, and joining forces together. 6 beautiful teenage Sailor Moon girls. I think you've said that before. You know what? I'd love to see it too. Fuck it. Let's make it happen. Mr. Goon & Watch has a lot of pull, so I think he can make it happen for us. He'll talk to the boys in Hollywood. He'll make it happen. I'm gonna get on the horn here, make some phone calls. Alright, this part sucks a little bit with the weird controls, but no excuses, we'll make it happen. Oh, fuck. And he didn't... it takes him a second to jump in this one, so that makes that a little harder. You know, I think that's what it is, too. Now that I can put my finger on it, it takes him a second, it feels like, to jump afterwards. Like when he's climbing up from something. And I don't know if that's just because I got my timing down different. And there's like an extra frame of animation in there I'm not expecting. Oh no. The bottom line is it feels different. And there's a couple extra stages. It's worth it for the extra stages alone, though. I think that is a cloth if you die. You can pick up another one there. I grabbed the side of that. I grabbed it, Mr. Goon and Watch. You saw. You saw it. I saw it. We all saw it. Game's lying. Oh, see, like right there, that makes that harder to get. You bitch game. Oh, I'm not very happy with you, Port. Port's pissing me off. Oh, we're almost done with it, though. We're getting pretty close here. If you guys have never played it, it's not a very long... Oh, cool. Cool, didn't jump there either. A little bit of delay. I don't even think it's the delay. I think it's my timing. You have to just guess on that one because you can't see when it's swooping down like you would in the traditional port. He didn't jump there. Dude, that would be fucking awesome. You get to fucking fight the genie. I'm so down. That would make all this worth it. Or, how about a harder final boss in general? Jafar is a fucking joke. Oh. Uh-oh, we got another new stage. Oh yeah, this is new. Turner, do you want to do me a favor? Look up how many new stages they added to Aladdin on the GBA. I need to know, because this is new. God, I don't know. What did that take? 40 seconds? All right, and then this is the actual stage. I'm sure it's common knowledge, too. The GBA version of Aladdin does not include any new stages compared to the original. It is a port of the original game featuring the same levels and gameplay mechanics. There's Aladdin. Okay, I was going to say, they added 5 new stages not found in the original Super Nintendo game. These stages were designed using existing game elements and environments, offering additional content without including entirely new gameplay mechanics. Looks like it's about 69 stages. I appreciate you guys looking that up for me, because I was going to sit here and keep trying to count how many new stages there were. So there's only 5 new stages, so what? That translates to like 1 new stage per level? Roughly, I guess. Like per world, basically. You bastard. Hardest boss achievement. It does. It kind of feels like, yeah, I get it. There's some parts of the stage that feel slightly different. The new stages though blend in so well, because kind of like GF was pointing out that they use the same game elements from the first one. That it's like they just blend in perfectly. Almost to the point where at first I wasn't even sure if it was a new stage. It took me a minute. I was like, No! Wow. Why does all the magic carpet shit suck? And this fucking... Like, I can't see enough of the fucking screen to know my cues to go down there and get the fucking shit. Is this the song? This isn't a whole new world. What the fuck is this shit? the Super Nintendo plays a whole new world. Zero out of 10 would not recommend. Well, we're almost done. This is Jafar's Palace. You bastard. There we go. That's one of the harder ones to get in the game, because you gotta wait for everything to line up. Give me those apples. Oh, I thought there was gonna be a trophy for getting 99 of them. Dumb. Is dumb. Trophy Hunter 6. Huh, so I always wondered if I missed a lamp somewhere that I never knew about, but I guess not. Really worked on the SNES version of this game? I did not know that. And that's awesome. But also makes sense because... oh, by the way, this is the new stage. In case anybody at home is playing along. This one is... this is the new level. But makes sense because, you know, it's a Capcom game. I guess it's a little longer than the other added stages. Not much. It was slightly longer than the other ones. Led on the GBA. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Oh no. Followed by Gooth Troops. I think he was just the side guy on this one though. Well, I had no idea that he was involved in that at all. Couldn't see when he was shooting. He's just a straight up shoot you. Thought I fucked that one up. Yeah, it does. It looks great for a Game Boy Advance game. It's so weird. I never knew they made this, first of all. And now that I know that there was extra stages, I just kind of feel like I wish I would have known a long time ago. His first project was a different Game Boy game called Capcom Quiz. He's like, but everything else I said is true. You can take it to the bank. You can bank money on it. Phone a friend Who wants to be a millionaire? It's a video game question. I would like to phone Mr. Goodenwatch. I think it's a little weird that they're giving out. Oh shit! Aladdin! A trophy for every one up. I guess because there's such a fine amount of them in the game. Ah, roasted chicken! Alright. Oh, I missed it. Fuck. I didn't get a good bounce off that. The bounce mechanic, man. I don't know. Excuse me? There we go. Like, what the hell? I went right through him. No fucking way. Cheating ass game. 100% I just went right through him. Did they give him extra hits? Fired. Dumb. Die. I felt like they gave him like one more hit or something stupid. Well, there we go. Final battle. Yeah, when did we start this? How long did this take? Well, you can chalk another one up to the list. Because I'm assuming unless this is completely changed. This is, extra hits on him there. Around 10:30 your time, so it was probably like 1:30 here or something. Oh no! Whoa! Yeah, basically 6 hours ago. Man, that took a long time. Even... You ain't a menace. Even with the new stages, I don't... The Super Nintendo one's better. The music alone in this one's not great. We'll go ahead and put that up. Let's go ahead and chalk that one up right now. The music's not great. Graphically, it looks similar. The new stages add nothing to the game. In fact, they added so little to the game, I was doubting myself if they were new stages. And it does control significantly worse. Enough that you can tell the difference. Not enough to make it unplayable because the game's already fairly easy. Anybody who's played Aladdin on Super Nintendo, you know the game's not like hard. It's an easy playthrough with a couple like beginner's traps if you haven't played, like maybe the magic carpet ride, like going through the tunnel with the thing. That might get you on your first like playthrough, but other than that, if you're not going for all of the gems, it's really easy. But I will add that to my how long to beat. It was obviously a different port. Chalk another one up. I had no idea this existed. It's funny that they put a save feature in the game. I'm very disappointed with the music in it. I know it's a GBA, but I've heard GBA do some pretty good shit before. Alright, I did add it, and there is apparently... There's a Game Boy Color of this version of the game. Hold on. I'm gonna let the credits play out, though. Make it official that, you know, we beat it here. They say there's a Game Boy Color and a Game Boy version of the game. I can't imagine it's the same one. But it is listed under the Capcom version of the game. And let me tell you, if Capcom made more Aladdin games, I am gonna have to look at them. I don't want to, I have to. Localization manager. I should have been looking through the credits to see if I noticed any like other popular like Capcom names on who made this possible. $52. Not my best showing on Red Gems, but... Same ending? Brought to you in part by viewers like you. Alright. Right at the end up there. There it is. Now, the Super Nintendo one gets to this part, does the end, and then you can't get past that screen. Brought to you in part by the Toilet Master. Master your toilets today. Oh, you can't get past the screen. They fixed that. 2003? Is that what that said? They ported this in 2003? Sit on your throne. That is a good one for a toilet thing. Everybody calls it their throne. All right. So that was Aladdin. Real quick, though, I need to look at this Game Boy Color version. No, but look at that, though. That's done by Virgin. That's not the Capcom one. That's a port of the Genesis one. It says under Disney's Aladdin. It is not. So that Game Boy Color one is completely different. Yeah, I was going to say, was it 93? Somewhere around there, almost like 10 years later? Like, what the fuck? All right, I'm not going to play through this one, but I want to look at it real quick. Because this is obviously... This one's done by Virgin, so this one would be the Genesis port. Another same name, different game. Head back over to our little retro theme there. Crawfish. Oh no. Oh no, I'm definitely gonna play through this one. This is horrible. The controls are as responsive as you think they are. How do I throw... You have to switch to your apples? Why couldn't they just make it up and attack? I can't attack upwards with my sword. Why not do it Castlevania style? It's just a full Aladdin night going through the whole fucking thing. Now, I'm adding this to the backlog. This is gonna be fucking just horrible. First of all, I'm not even 100% sure that is Aladdin that I'm playing as. Excuse me, game? Oh, cool. I'm glad that you control like ass, Aladdin. And look at his fucking face up at the top. What is that? What is that sprite? What? Why am I falling through that? Right, Real Chris? The Game Gear one just shits on this one. So how do I get past that now? That's really bad. Right, the guy that was not Aladdin. I don't know who it was. I'm not saying it's not a great game. I'm not saying it's terrible. I'm just saying that's not Aladdin. It's some other doofus. All right. Oh yeah. Martial Arts wanted me to look at a game. Not this one. This is Aladdin, Alice in Wonderland, that I accidentally just clicked on. I guess we'll check out this real quick. Digital Eclipse? Digital Eclipse made a fucking Alice in Wonderland game? Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare is actually pretty interesting. Is it really? See, some of the Game Boy Color games, like we were checking out the Resident Evil 1 port that was on Game Boy Color that was canceled. I was actually pretty impressed with it. And I might be one of the only people, but I find the Ninja Gaiden. Oh my god, my brain's everywhere now with this. The Resident Evil port of the like Game Boy Colors, the Resident Evil Gaiden. Pretty fun. What am I looking at? What is this? This looks like somebody spilled ink on the screen. This isn't... Oh shit, Alice drowned it. Welcome everybody to Grown Man playing Alice in Wonderland. They gave her a reflection in the water. 10 out of 10, best Game Boy Color game I've ever played. Guys, I think I'm tripping balls. Oh my god, the Engage one. At least it's not a horse management simulator. Yeah, at least that. Okay, that was not the one I was trying to start up. That one was a mistake anyways. But there you go. I think Martial Arts wanted me to look at the Popeye, I think on Super Nintendo. Few Japan-only mobile games you've never tried, but basically defunct now. See, that's crazy. I would like to eventually beat all of them on stream as well. Of course, I haven't even started to beat the Resident Evils yet on stream. Our backlog grows by the day. If they would stop releasing new games, I think we could have a chance to beat all of them. But, you know, we're going to give it a good old college try. Let's see. Popeye. Well, there it is. Is that the one you're talking about? You hear my Popeye impression? That's all I got, man. Hit me up if you ever want to play Outbreak or Outbreak File 2. Hell yeah, man. You know I will. You can mod emulators to still play those online. I had no idea that that was even still possible. But that's fucking awesome. I'm actually kind of excited about that now. And now if I need help setting it up, I know exactly who to contact. Now see, it was really annoying to set up. I knew it was going to be too. So I was like, okay, if I get stuck, somebody's getting a DM. All right, this is Popeye. Playing it offline sucks. I can imagine. Did it just say blow me? Fuck you, Popeye. Oh, blow me down. This kind of reminds me of that Flintstones game. Did you guys ever play that? It was kind of set up on a board game. Now this I like the idea behind, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. He's slow. Is there a run button? Okay, if I hold my attack button, I can run. It doesn't make him control any better, but I can run. His momentum is nuts. Sonic Shuffle on the NES Mega Man board game, but this looks like a whole new level of strange. I want him to control better. Popeye at the casino? Well, I want to do that. Oh, I can't. I have to go forward. Why does that dude keep pixelizing my game? Hey, Jank, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know what's happening. That guy comes down, he pixelizes my game. You know how this guy, you know how Popeye controls? This feels like I'm playing a Game Boy Advance game, or like Game Boy Color. It doesn't feel like a Super Nintendo game. Stop pixelizing my fucking game. Who is this guy? Who keeps doing that? I don't remember him and Popeye. And Popeye's telling me to blow him. It's Mr. Goonenwatt fucking secretly killing the stream. Blow me down. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What game were you playing? We're checking out a couple different games my chat wanted me to look at. This, I don't know. Vampire Survivor? Really? Oh, see, I want to play that. I have it, and I haven't, like, got very far into it. But that game's good. It is addictive. That's one of those addictive games. What port were you playing? Were you playing it on the were you playing it on the Sega Saturn? Her name is Sea Hag, the Wicked Witch. She is the main evil antagonist villain and turns all of Popeye's friends into stone. Okay. Arcade version on Mister, that's awesome. I've never been very good at it. I'm not good at fighting games really in general, but I do like playing that one. There's something about the gameplay in that one that's like addictive to the point that I want to learn the moves. We checked out the Sega Saturn one a while back when we did our A to Z Sega Saturn stream, and I think we added it to our backlog to play. I like the concept behind this one, martial arts, but I'm not sure it's got good controls, man. I will add it to the backlog, though, if you want me to beat it, although it's in Japanese and I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to be doing to beat it. Oh yeah, I just blow him down. If you blow Popeye down, you win. What about this guy? Do I fight him? Blow me. You the bad guy? Oops. Fuck. What in the fuck? You have to find all the red hearts and collect all of them in order to save Popeye friends. Is this the only board? Rough House? You fucking duck. Put me down. Right there. Very helpful. There's an English version of this game. Alright, so this will be like one of the heart pieces. So I can jump on the tops of bosses, but not enemies. He controls so bad. Alright. It's okay. It's fun. It's at least a unique, like, take on Popeye. The Popeye that I remember playing was the Game Boy Popeye. That one's really pretty decent. Although I did not know they did a Potful Mail for Super Nintendo. I only ever played the Sega one. Sega CD. Well, I can tell it's the Japanese version. I mean, I can get the English one. That's not a problem. I was just wondering. Well, was that because of the Potful Mail thing? Did you know that there was one on the Super Nintendo? It's okay, but different. Okay. Well, I would add that to the list then to beat. We haven't even beat the Sega CD one yet, but all right. Ever tried SNES Undercover Cops? I don't know. Let's check it out. It's not translated. You just know the plot. Let's see. You said Undercover Cops? Was that right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I might have seen this one before. Were you meaning there's a English patch for Undercover Cop? Yeah, that's what she looks like. Alright, so we got ourselves a beat 'em up here. Is it good beat 'em up or bad beat 'em up? Okay. Damn, she whipped him with her hair. Whoops. I like the hair whip. Damn. Get off me for a second. Oh, do I knock that down? Is that what I was supposed to do? Damn! Clicking for that, I see. Oh my god, were the birds eating them alive? That's awesome. Ooh, bitch. Fucker. Damn! Oh, he's fast. Oh, I should have picked a different character. Oh yeah, this one's pretty good. I mean, it's a decent little beat 'em up. Yeah, I could kind of see that though. Damn. Get fucked. This is awesome. I like beat 'em ups in general, so it's always interesting to me when I come across one that I'm not familiar with. Oh, Sarah Connor. Yeah, a little bit. I could see that. The guys with the bats suck. Like, that's fucking super fast reflexes on his part. You love martial arts beat 'em up video games? I mean, who doesn't? Look at this. Oh my god, what are these girls wearing? Game just keeps getting better and better. All right, last credit. Let's try this guy. Oh, he can do the Chun-Li kick. You get off me. That's a weird last hit move that he does. Hey, what's up, Hi? How you doing, buddy? Ooh. It actually seems to be kind of like a harder beat 'em up, though. Everything does a lot of damage. Oh, come on now. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? It's been going pretty good, man. We did F-Zero for a little bit. Then we checked out Aladdin on Game Boy Advance. We beat that one. Add that one. Chalk it up to the list. It was a lot like the Super Nintendo game with a couple new stages thrown in. Like, who knew that was going to be in there? All right, that one's pretty cool. Does anybody... Happy birthday? Is it your birthday today? Yeah, he's right. Undercover Cops by Irem. There was an arcade port. I bet the arcade port is like better. 21. Hell yeah. That's always a fun birthday. 21st birthday. That's I kind of remember mine. Not super clearly, but I remember it happened. All right. Does anybody else got another game they want me to check out? While we're kind of going through some games. Now, it might be a game that we check out for just a little bit, or, you know, fuck it. It might be a game that we beat. We've already beat one tonight. Maybe we'll knock out another one. You don't remember? You don't remember yours? Terminator? Terminator what, for Super Nintendo? Castlevania 4? Ooh, Ghost Sweeper is good. Okay. Well, first of all, I've already beat Castlevania 4, but since it is your birthday, we will throw it on real quick and check it out. I do love Castlevania. Castlevania 4 would be Super Castlevania. The whole playthrough is up on my YouTube, but it is your birthday, so we're at least going to throw it on. At least going to pop it on. Yeah, got to hear the theme, man. It slaps so fucking much. It really is a fantastic game. Used to be my favorite. This is a weird version of it. A little widescreen. It might be the... I know, it still fits, though. But used to be my favorite. My favorite now is Rondo of Blood. Absolutely love Rondo of Blood, but this is still, like, my second favorite, probably. Whoops. As far as Castlevanias go, I would say that this is probably one of the easier ones. Oh no. Oh god. No. Yeah, this song right here. This sets the mood for the whole fucking game right here. Oh, yeah. And now for your nightly news. Love the parallax scrolling in this one too. This is the one where you can make him duck walk, and you can give him a limp whip. His whip doesn't have Viagra. It just hangs. He in his 40s. It's like it don't work like it used to anymore. Is this character a Belmont? It sure is. This is your boy Simon right here. This is motherfucking Simon Belmont, the best of the Belmonts, in my humble opinion. Some people tell you maybe, like Richter. Richter's really good. Everybody really likes Richter. I do too. Richter's probably my favorite of the Castlevania games, but when it comes to fucking vampire hunters, few of them are as good at it as our boy here, Simon. Fucking Simon Belmont has seen some shit. I had to at least come up to this point because I love the fucking dead horses in the back. That's fucking crazy. I always thought, like, one of the horses is dead and the other horses are eating it. That's what it feels like to me. That's the morbid shit. But look at that parallax. That parallax scrolling's fucking beautiful. Yeah, these games are all so fucking good. It's hard to argue with anybody who says, like, this is their favorite Castlevania, because it's just so well done. Bastard. Not much to do with that boss there. If you just kind of get there with full life, you can just kind of tank them. Oh, that's another good one, Rat. I haven't... Oh, I need to play that one. That one needs to be done on stream. Now, see, this is the problem, though. When you guys have me checking out good games, it makes me just want to play that game. But I've already beat this one. So we looking for some games we haven't beat yet. This one's super good, though. I beat quite a few of the Castlevanias on stream already. We beat Castlevania 1 and 2. This one, obviously, we beat, the Genesis one. What's the name of that one? I don't know why it's left me. What's the name of that one? Should we suggest crappy games? They got that donkey Bloodlines. Thank you, huh? Yeah, I forgot. I couldn't fucking remember the name of it. But we beat that one. We obviously beat Rondo of Blood. Pretty sure I beat one of the Game Boy ones, didn't I? I don't. This is why I upload it to my YouTube, because I can't ever fucking remember. I have the fucking memory of a fucking 80-year-old man. I was like, what was the name of that game we beat? And like, we beat it yesterday. Yeah, but what was the name of it? I can't remember. All right. Anyways, the whole playthrough is up on YouTube. Absolutely fantastic game. Love that one. You think I did? See, I thought I did. It's just that we beat so many games. When I was first doing this, we beat so many games back to back that, like, real quick, I couldn't remember how many we beat. I think I'm up to like 143 or something now, right? After that game tonight. No, 144 now. Beat on stream. That was the first one that you played. You love Bloodlines? It was a hard game. Actually, the first time I ran through it on stream, I didn't even beat it the first time. I had to come back to it again to finally beat it. I've got that Anniversary Collection. It is fantastic. If you're looking for a good way to play these Castlevania games, besides the physical carts over there, get the Anniversary Collection. It's absolutely fantastic. You can't find it? Okay, maybe we didn't. Maybe we got to the end of that one. Or it's in one of the, one of my videos where we beat multiple games. Hey, what's up, Knock? Yeah, I did. I beat Rondo of Blood. That's my favorite one. Hands down, favorite Castlevania. It's just, it is what it is. I think it's absolutely the pinnacle of 2D Castlevanias. All right, so I think Turner said he wanted to see The Terminator. So let's load that one up. Rondo of Blood is on the TurboGrafx CD. It absolutely is fucking fantastic. And if you haven't seen it and you want to see it, after I check this one out, I will load it up real quick for you and show you. Because any reason to load up Rondo of Blood is a good reason. Any reason. I was talking about a Game Boy one, yeah. I remember playing one, I guess. Did we not beat it? If not, then that's one I need to beat soon. Is it in the anniversary? I don't think it's not in the... Is it? It's been a while since I looked at the games on the Anniversary Collection. It might not be. I'd have to get somebody to confirm that one for me, though, because I'm not 100% sure. Is this supposed to have music? How am I supposed to avoid getting fucking hit when they first get on screen? They just shoot me fucking immediately. I can't shoot directly up. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, then I will show it to you. It is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I appreciate my chat being able to look that kind of stuff up. So real quick then, this is another one I beat on stream, but I highly recommend it. If you're a fan of 2D Castlevanias, you can't go wrong. In fact, that's what the picture is from right there, Rondo of Blood. So this is the TurboGrafx CD, or Super CD, you know, if you're in Japan. Oh, yeah.
Vor langer Zeit lebten die Menschen glücklich und zufrieden. Niemand bemerkte den Schatten, der sich langsam über ihnen ausbreitete. Die Dunkelheit trübte ihre Sinne und das Böse fraß sich tief in ihre Seelen. Vom Wahnsinn getrieben schmiedeten sie einen Pakt mit dem Teufel.
You found the one we're talking about? Look away, martial arts!
Zusammen, gemeinsam die
She's
Mächte der Finsternis mit ihrem sündigen Blut zu rufen. Sie zu erlösen von ihrer sterblichen Existenz, dem Anbeginn einer neuen Welt vor Augen.
Oh, is that the one we were playing, Belmont's Revenge?
Und so begab es sich, dass nach 100 Jahren das Böse wieder Fleisch geworden war. Als unsterbliches Geschöpf der Nacht kam es die Gestalt des Wolfs, der Fledermaus.
But I will start up here real quick so you can see it. I was at 62% last time we played it. I beat the whole game. To get 100%, you have to see every screen. They murdered her and they killed her? They sure did. I think I just loaded up my fucking... I need to go to the stage select so you can see the beginning of it. You started at Uncle Dragon. It reminds me, because the ending of this one, you see at the start of Symphony of the Night. The same thing there where he gives his... whole little speech. All right, this is the beginning of it. I thought that when I clicked start, it was going to start me here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then he's like, see you later. These games are so flashy. They really are. We're really trying to show off the power of the CD unit in this one. Music's a little quiet on this one. I don't know why it's so quiet. I don't have it optimized right now for the TurboGrafx CD. Okay, so what's cool though, here at the beginning, if you've ever played Castlevania 2, this is that town. The town that you, like, the first town you start off in the game. Cool little fucking, like, Easter egg right out the gate. Throwback to the NES. Completely destroyed. Now, one of the things that makes this one so unique is there's multiple ways that you can go. So there's multiple reasons to replay it. There'd be a line out the door if this had a... Oh, yeah, man. Wouldn't there be? Flashy, over the top, but what I love about it the most is that it's just good old Castlevania, 2D Castlevania, which I like. I know everybody's into the Metroidvania ones, and I like those too, but there's something to me about just the side-scrolling Castlevania. Fucking dragon. You start the game off fighting a dragon. See, yeah, once because I mean, I beat it once, but I haven't done the alternate paths. Obviously, I don't even have 100%. I did pretty good in getting the, like, 60-something%. But you do. There's another character you can play as. All her weapons are different, Maria. She takes more damage, but I feel like she makes the game easier. But it is a fun way to play through the game. Everything about this game to me is just about perfect. This is what I want for my Castlevania game. I was rushing through and I didn't kill any of the birds and then got fucking exploded into a shit ton of blood. The music is so fucking cool. And like this one's no different. The music is just as good. Fucking, I wish I would have kept my axe. Anyways, it's really cool when you get to like when you're saving the girls in this one. You have to go around and because you're not just saving like the main girl, you can save other ones. And there's cool cutscenes whenever you save them that play. But anyways, I highly recommend if you haven't experienced this one, play it any way you can. It is 100% worth it. And probably one of my favorite games on the TurboGrafx CD or the Super CD-ROM system. You can kind of see there, they're talking about how the stages branch off. There's Maria herself right there. They're the other maidens that you can save. Okay, you checked the dates and cross-referenced them to a bunch of stuff and found 2 YouTube videos of yours where you go through Castlevania Belmont's Revenge. And I don't beat it. Oh, but we got to the last boss. That might have been why I thought that I did. So I'll have to go back to those. It's in the Kid Dracula stream. Oh! Did I beat Kid Dracula and then we jumped to the Game Boy one? Did I just run out of time? These games have so much passion to them. Yeah, they really do. Actually, a lot of people from my stream were the ones that tell me that they wanted me to do a bunch of these PC Engine CD games. And a lot of them turned out really fucking good. Really worth checking out. I kind of think of it as a souped up Super Nintendo, really. You get some great music out of it, cool FMVs, not just in the Rondo of Blood, but just in a lot of these games in general. I can't say enough good things about Last Alert. If you like, I rave about this game. Last fucking Alert, that's my fucking game. Love that shit. Real Chris is the one that was telling me to go through it. And he's the one that told me, he's like, hey, you like top-down shooters, like, you need to play Last Alert. And I'm glad I listened because it is fantastic. Oh, were those the videos? Oh, yeah, you know what? And that's why I didn't label it, because we didn't beat it. That was at the end of Jumping Flash. Yeah. We definitely need to go back and beat those. The Game Boy ones aren't great, but I definitely want want to give those a look. All right. So I went on a little bit of a Castlevania kick there. Was there other games people wanted me to look at while we're got a little extra time here? I appreciate you looking all that up, GF. I couldn't remember for SNES or any of them that I got on here. Oh, that's right. Ratfuck wanted me to look at the Ghost Sweeper one. I forgot. I knew that somebody had said another one, and I couldn't remember what it was. Thank you for remembering, Rat. I got sidetracked with the Rondo of Blood. I remembered Terminator, and then I forgot Ghost Sweeper. This one's a good game. I haven't beat it on stream, but I have beat it before. Do we know what the Japanese name of it is? Perchance? Because I'm sure that's what I have it labeled under. Oh, no, there it is. It is just GS. I was thinking that it was going to be under Ghost Sweeper. All right. Nice. Well, thank you, Rad. I think you look pretty good too, buddy. Nice body indeed. Am I right? Slab it high, good. If you guys haven't checked this one out, this is a great, this one's really good. I always forget how to do that. Okay, is it just up? She is a ghost sweeper. She fights the ghost. And you know what? She's got a nice body. Hence the name of the game. I don't remember how to do that. In the later stages, that becomes a very, very important to do. Music is bumping. You're just gonna be. I mean, I think that's the rite of passage. As soon as it opens, man, you gotta be in there. Grab yourself something good. Celebrate that 21st birthday the way God intended, man. I think I was trying to remember what I was in love with whenever my 21st birthday came around. That might have been part of my Tequila Sunrise phase, which I'm still a huge fan of Tequila Sunrise. But I'm a fan of the Rolling Stones version of the Tequila Sunrise, which is tequila, orange juice, and grenadine. An actual Tequila Sunrise has got not as good. Ever had Cayman Jack? I have. Like the, I know they do a lot of those pre-made ones, like their margarita drinks and stuff. In a pinch, I'll fuck those up. In fact, they recently did a zero sugar version of their Cayman Jack like mixed drinks. The one they say sell like pre-made, and they're pretty good. I enjoyed it. I forgot how many fucking hits that first guy took. I kind of went in all willy-nilly there. Boone's Farm or Hooch from the menu. He puts vodka in his like an alcoholic. Well, I mean, they're a little light. I get it. I've been known to do that on occasions. Damn. I am just struggling with this first guy for no fucking reason. Oh good, he just fucking disappeared, so that was a nice waste. Shadowrun SNES. You don't drink alcohol and you hate alcohol in general? Well, that's good. That leaves more for me, man. The weed smoke starts fighting your baked ass. And look at that, every like stage she changes her dress. But this game's great. We'll play through this whole thing soon. This one is definitely on my radar to beat. It's just your standard good side-scrolling platformer. Like, it's got good music, it controls great. I mean, it's kind of what you would want from a game. Assuming it wasn't released here for licensing issues. And they're probably like, nobody knows what the fuck this is anyways, so there's no reason to try to grab the license. Definitely added that one to the list. Natsumi, too, by the way. Publisher, very nice. All right, so you said Shadowrun. Shadowrun on the old Super Nintendo. I feel like we might have checked this one out before, but I will definitely pop it on. Let's see. Why do I got two of them? Well, that's the SNES one. And that is the European sample. Let's check out the Super Nintendo. Yeah, you gotta have Pictionary. Some of the best music in a Super Nintendo game. Or NES game. There's one of those that has fantastic music. You think we did check it out? Yeah, the music is so fucking good, dude. There's no reason for the music to fucking slap as hard as it does. Brain burnt, they said some gang geeked him. Yeah, he don't look so dead. He's flatlined out. We'll take care of him, yeah, in the morning. Yeah, Sam. Oh, my head. My brain feels burnt. I think I felt that way before. Oh, yeah, Solstice. That makes sense. That game's got good music, too. The answer lies in the myth. Ah, come on. See, this is definitely one of those ones that works better on PC. Oh my god, it's alive! You gotta fucking look around for everything that you can open. It's a cool game. I like it. I hate any game where there's convoluted menus like that. Especially because I have to do all of it with the D-pad. Oh yeah, Polk. His brother did Silver Surfer tunes too. Shadow. He's pan flute. Hey, you. What, you can't be alive? I saw you getting geeked by those hitman. You're crazy showing your face again. You better get smart like me and pack a firearm or you'll wind up dead. I ain't got time to talk to a corpse. If those guys found out I was with you, I'd be creamed too. They want you dead. If I were you, I'd watch myself. Oh, he fucking shot me. So, can I not attack at all? Like, I can't even just punch? Okay. I thought maybe I could at least punch. Like, see, like, instead of having to do that on every door, it'd be nice if I just walked up to it and I had, like, an action button. So I could just click on it and it knew that I was trying to open the door or trying to open a file cabinet or take something out. I think it's convoluted to have to fucking pull up a menu every time to do the simplest shit. Shoulder button is quick. Well, see, every time I hit the shoulder button, it just brings up my hand. Like, I tried to do that to open the door for the shoulder button. Like, I guess it's a little quicker. It still brings up my hand. I guess it just is selecting what's in front of me. See, like, to talk to that guy, I wish if I just walked up to him or something. Can I talk to this guy? Like, I don't know. You're right, though. The shoulder buttons do bring up my hand. Somebody's shooting my ass. He dropped his gun. Well, whenever I go to actually play through this, it'll be good to have people in here that know what they're doing. So that information will be extremely helpful, like... that can lead me in the right way. You thought it was your 150th wife, 105th wife. I don't know why I was giving you an extra 50 wives there. I do like the look of the game, though. I just know that, and I'm sure I'll get used to the menus to do everything. Like, that'll be spells, I guess, when I have it equipped. That brings up your weapon, which will be set to A. And then that's... The A... The thing that gets me is the A button is also the quick button. That does the same thing as my shoulder. You know, like... Anyways. It's a cool gun if you, Alright, now do I get equipped it? Did I not? I picked up the gun, right? Do I not have any, like, ammo? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I see. I see. Oh. Okay. I see. I understand the quick buttons a little better, what you're talking about. Examining something and then picking it up. But he was an orc, man. He had it coming. So how long is this game? Does anybody know? Like, I'm assuming if you know what to do, it's probably short. But let's say for a first-time playthrough. Doggy. See, like, oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Like 20 hours. Okay, that's not that bad. I've heard like a lot of people talk about this game, so I feel like Oh, you know what? Hold on. What are the different control types? It starts you out with control type B. I bet the manual tells us. Remember back in the day when we actually used to fucking read manuals? Directly activity. Examine action when the action glove is pointed. Flip the previous page keywords while viewing the vocabulary. Using this option to select your controller type. Left, right, up, and down on the control pad moves your character diagonally. Or they've got you set on the one that moving diagonal. I guess that way it doesn't confuse you on which way is what. I actually kind of like that. I'm glad they give you the option. Well, I like the theme of it too. I like the feel of the game. So I would definitely be down to play that one. All right, let's see. So Polk. Feel like we looked at this one before. Look at that manual. Hulk is getting down with it. Rats like this game. Toe Jam's cousin. All I did was hit left once. Go. I wish I could see a little bit more of what was coming. I seem to be a little up close to the edge of the screen here as we're moving. God dang! Hey, this isn't my flag. With that power up, you're fucking meaning some business. We get into bulk on this weekend? I think so. I think we will get back into it tomorrow and continue on where we left off. What the hell? Damn. Come on. Why did it tell me to go down here? There are 3 chapters, and we're starting on the 2nd chapter. See, that's not too bad. We played it only once, and we basically got through most of it. I'm assuming we'll only have like a couple nights of playing it, really. And, you know, we didn't even do... Can he double jump? Hold on, I want to see if he can double jump. Oh, so it was moving me during that anyways. But like, it only took us a couple hours almost to beat that first section. I'm sure it's going to get harder as we move forward. How was I supposed to... What in the hell? Oh, well, that doesn't hurt things. It's just a higher jump. Okay. Well, that changes everything. I'm glad you're excited, though, for it, Turner. I really did enjoy that game. That last boss that we left off on was pretty challenging. I was shocked that we beat it. But I'll be excited to get back into it, see what the other stages have to offer. I'm sure it's gonna be hard. I kind of like this. Like, it's a little jank, but not necessarily in a bad way. See, now I can make those jumps. I didn't think I could make those jumps before. Yeah, and he controls fine. It was throwing me off at first because if you're shooting his body parts, so if I shoot too often, I can't jump because my legs are gone. So that was throwing me off a little bit. But now it doesn't feel as bad as I thought it did because now I understand what's happening. Hey, what's up, man? Decapitac would like this character? I mean, I guess so. They both use their body parts. Alright, so now I know how to make that jump. I see. Be very, very quiet. Oh my god, he's got a shotgun. Nah, this game's awesome. Stages are short and quick, it's funny. Where are the logs coming from? I have no idea. They're just kind of dropping on him. I wanted to not like this because of the look of it. But I kind of like it. It's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log, it's better than bad, it's good. Everyone wants a log, come and get your log. You love and played Decapitac's fantastic. Fantastic game. Highly recommended if you haven't played Decapitac. What the fuck? There's a lot of stuff that's meant to just kill you the first time you get into a stage, though. Hulk on fire. Oh my god. This fucking thing. Holy shit. This is just World 1, by the way. I guess nobody said it was gonna be an easy game. Like, what the fuck? Oh, and because I spelled out Polk, I gotta continue. That's what it meant by an extra continue. So it's not necessarily... The fuck? It's not like necessarily unlimited continues, but it's not like actually limited continues. But what am I collecting to get myself an extra continue? I didn't see me pick up any letters. Holy shit. Slave Zero or Trick Style. All right. This game's cool. I like it. This is hard. It is way harder than I thought it would be. All right, let's check out one more here. Check out the old Dreamcast. And we'll look at Slave Zero. I can't wait till we get into the Dreamcast. Is the next one we're supposed to be getting into. My chat voted in a poll on the next one we want to do A to Z through. Dreamcast came back the winner. But is the game harder than cold French fries? Probably. Cold French fries aren't necessarily hard all the time. That one looked like it was going to be hard all the time. I was going to say, it was really dark. All right. Look at that. That's beautiful. Dreamcast is so pretty. Just the lights there looked really good. Didn't that look awesome? I don't know. I knew it was just lights from the city, but it looked fucking awesome looking.
Welcome to the industrial sector, Slave Zero. We've got to destroy this sector's communications array by taking out its 3 core generators. Once the array is down, you'll be able to penetrate the lab safely. Your first target is ahead 0.9 clicks. You'll have 2 more after that, so stay alert.
Okay, so twin stick shooter. Without the twin stick. Is there... What options do we got here? It would be nice if we could move ahead, move back, turn, look up, look down, strafe. Back buttons then are the triggers to look up, look down. That could be interesting. Let's try arcade mode 1. Biggest problem I had so far was the control, so maybe that fixes it. Okay. Fuck. What is first person mode like? Stop double clicking. Holy shit.
Take control of Slave Zero with your mind and with your soul.
Well, you got a claw to jump forward, though. Because the jump is your D-pad.
Slave under your will.
Unauthorized unit. Power down immediately.
Interesting. I don't hate it. It's weird. I'm kind of into it. I think if I finesse the controls a little more. So we're like a giant mech.
Confirmed. We have visual on the first generator. Slave Zero, take it out. Detonation is confirmed. Core generator 1 is hit. 1 down, 2 to go. Keep it up and I'll have to be impressed. Now get moving.
The only other thing I can think of that might make it a little easier to aim is the look up and down button. So, like, maybe Arcade 2? Ah. Being in first-person mode definitely helps a lot, though. Use the right thumb buttons for movement. Trigger fires weapons and analog for aiming. I figured... Oh. Okay, so...
Welcome to the industrial sector, Slave Zero. We've got to destroy this sector's communications array by taking out its 3 core generators. Once the array is down, you'll be able to penetrate the lab. Your first target is ahead 0.9 clicks. You'll be tracking your progress from here.
God, that might actually be worse the way I just had it set up there. It also might be one of those things that if I just stop fucking with it, I'll learn the controls.
You and the slave are now one. Take control of Slave Zero with your mind and with your soul. Feel the power of the slave under your will.
I think I kind of liked... Oh, how do I jump now? No, that's not the control. The best control that I can find that I think I could get used to is arcade mode 1. Oh, no. Yeah, that feels a little better. I don't know why I can't jump, though. It's hard not to take damage, I'll tell you that. Yeah.
We have visual on the first generator. Slave Zero, take it out. Detonation is confirmed. Core generator 1 is hit. 1 down, 2 to go. Keep it up and I'll have to be impressed. Now get moving.
So, like, what is health? What the fuck does it look like? I saw me pick some up earlier, but I wasn't 100% sure, like, I just saw my health go up. I didn't see what I actually picked up. It looks like bullets. Is that it? Am I stuck? Somehow, I've gotten myself stuck in this wall. Somehow, I managed to jump into a situation where I was stuck. I do like it, though.
Welcome to the
I like the look of it.
Slave Zero.
I think I'll,
We've got to destroy this sector's communications array by taking out its 3 core generators. Once the array is down,
yeah, no, we'll definitely get the hang of this.
Your first target is ahead 0.9 clicks.
I'll tell you what, the controls are not as bad as some of those 64 games we played.
We'll be tracking your progress from here.
You must adapt quickly to your new form.
Okay, I thought I saw what the health looked like that time. Woo!
Take control of Slave Zero with your mind and with your soul.
Oh yeah, this is good. Good recommendation.
Feel the power of the slave under your will.
Now, how do I change weapons? Do I just got the 2? You want to be a little bit more strategic than what I was being. You're not invincible. You definitely want to kind of maybe take your time around the corners a little bit more. Like with this guy coming up here. See, last time he kept fucking me up. Now we also know that the guy's gonna be over here. Once I break this, I'm gonna start shooting at me.
Detonation is confirmed. Core generator 1 is hit. 1 down, 2 to go. Keep it up and I'll have to be impressed. Now get moving.
Look at the little person. This was the only console port of this game other than PC. Oh, wow, okay. More guns later. Not a good suggestion, Real Chris. See, here's the thing. Real Chris and Dax both know that I kind of like some jank to my game sometimes. I like those games that, like, once you kind of get the feel of what it wants. It goes, it gets fun. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't know you were there. Look at the poster, fucker. Oh. See, those are the mechs that have been fucking me up.
Visual on the second generator is confirmed. You know what to do, Zero. Confirmed.
Yeah.
That's a hit. Core generator 2 is down. You've got away with hardware, Chad. One target remaining, but be careful.
There's somebody up there. It gets a little hard to like make precision aims. I guess I could turn down the sensitivity though. I saw that. Cause like I'm hitting the button like real quick, but you can't make like little tiny precision ones. Like that's as quick as I could have hit it. Oh shit. Damn, see, yeah, that's crazy. Bitch.
Slave Zero, Sentinel Guard has dispatched heavy reinforcements. Hold on, we are confirming. Damn it.
Heavy reinforcement? What have I been fighting?
We're picking up a massive hostile heading your way. Alright, looks like a Titan siege sentinel. Advising extreme caution. Engage him at long range. It's your best chance of survival.
Shan, exploit hesitations in the Titan's attack.
Oh! Holy shit. Run! Woo! Come on, bitch. Come on, little fucking bitch.
And we have visual on the third generator.
Fucking want some too? Where's the health I left? Oh. Yeah. He's thirsty for that ammo. He wants it. So we're gonna give it to him, Turner. We're gonna fucking give him the fucking ammo.
Enjoying the moment. Proceed directly to the lab sector. We don't have much time before communications are restored.
Damn, it's a good-looking game too. Upscaled. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I like that. We're adding that to the... See, I'm hoping that's the type of shit that we find as we go through the Dreamcast. I mean, obviously we know some of the Dreamcast games. Like, we all know Skies of Arcadia. Like, you know, and if you don't, you know, you will once we go through it. You know, I know the Resident Evils and stuff. I want to find shit like that. I want to find that fucking juicy garbo that's like not quite perfect, but you know, it's pretty fucking good. Heavy Metal's another great one. The good news is also it's not going to take us forever to get through the Dreamcast games. It did not have a huge library. Which, you know, that doesn't mean that I'm not going to spend as much time going through the Dreamcast. It just means that I might actually get to dive into the games a little bit more than normal. Because some of them, like, you know, the fighters, we won't be looking at too much, you know, like, there's only so much we can see different. Like, how many times can we play the same version of King of Fighters, you know? We'll compare it. But I'm not really on the hunt for those fighting games or those puzzle games. I want shit like we just played. Hidden and Dangerous? Like, look at this piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see that. Headhunter? You know it. Obviously Grandia 2, but... I mean, come on. Sorry, now I'm just kind of looking through them here. This would be fun. The Dreamcast will be good. We'll be doing that soon. We'll be going through those. You love the House of the Dead arcade? Me too. That'll be a lot of fun to play. There's a really good version. We'll probably play the Wii one so that I can use the Wii remote to aim. Turn it into an actual arcade like shmup. We'll definitely try that one, but the Wii remote and the for like House of the Dead and House of the Dead over, is it House of the Dead overclocked or over something? I don't know. There's a really good one that's on the Wii. Nuzlocke coming soon. I mean, I just tried one, dude. I got a lot of games to beat. I mean, I'm gonna get around to doing it again. But I just lost a 30-hour one that took like a whole week. So, you know, I don't want to just rush into it and get, you know, more of the same. I gotta try all games, you know. Some that's what we're here for. Not everybody's into the Pokemon one, so you know, I spread out the love. Some people are into just kind of watching anything too, which is, you know, super cool. But we'll get into the Crystal one eventually. I'm gonna beat some more games, and then we're gonna jump into that Dreamcast A to Z, which is 315 is... Didn't the game 64 had over 400? So we're talking over 100 games less than the 64 we did. Can you hear my Oak impression? My Oak impression keeps changing because I can't remember. And no, I'm not gonna do it. You asked too many times in a row. You gotta learn to space it out, GF. You get on this kick where you want me to do the same thing over and over again, so I gotta reel you in sometime. Don't poor GF him. He gets a lot of the impressions that he wants. And you have to understand, Turner, he's been asking me to do impressions since he first started coming in here, so it's been a long time. It's been a long time of doing impressions. And he also asked for a lot. But, yeah, no, I think me and Turner are definitely looking forward tomorrow to run into that bolt gun. I think Turner was probably the one that was most into it last time I was doing it, but, you know, as my first Warhammer game that I played, and I know it's not a traditional Warhammer game, it being a first-person shooter, it's more like a Doom-like, it was super fun. Can I get a hi to your mother? Oh yeah, the Stanley one. That oh god, what was that game? He was punching the spider. Get a little lefty, get a little righty. Oh, hi, how's your mother? You like the bolt gun? You like bolt gun music? Dude, it was really good music. The gameplay was super fun. I don't know, something about, maybe because it was up newer or whatever, I liked it about as much as what I kind of liked traditional Doom. You missed the first stream. You really like the look of the atmosphere of the bolt gun games. Yeah, Herman, it's really good. We didn't get too far. Turner looked it up last time we were playing. Apparently there are 3 chapters. Each chapter's got like 8 levels, basically. And when I streamed it last time, we basically completed 1 level. So I assume, unless some of the levels get really hard, it'll be like 3 to 4 streams of doing it, but I'm breaking it up. Not everybody can, I don't know, sit there and watch that much of a Doom game. So I've been trying to do it on Tuesdays. Last Tuesday we were doing the Pokemon run, so I didn't want to break that up. So tomorrow we're going to get back into doing bolt gun. We'll finish up the last mission, last level of chapter 1, I assume, and we'll move on to chapter 2. We'll see. It seems like it will be more of the same. No, it'll be another late stream about traditional Tuesday late stream. That's right, 3 chapters, 8 levels. Okay, that's what I thought that you told me. I couldn't quite remember, but that one will be super cool to get into. But anyways, guys, thanks so much for coming out and watching tonight. We beat 2 cups in F-Zero, so I'll kind of put like an F-Zero part 1 on that. When I go to beat the King's Cup again, I think I'll do the broadcast satellite stages as well, so that way after I saw that we also had the satellite stages to play, I wanted to break it up a little bit more. So I finished 2 cups. We've got 1 more cup in the original game, and then like 2 cups in the DLC. And that's right, I also beat we beat Aladdin tonight on the Game Boy Advance. Super cool. If you guys have played the Super Nintendo one, I recommend at least checking out the Game Boy Advance one. GF looked it up for us. There was 5 new levels. Each level super short and probably not worth your time. But that's a game I've been playing as a kid. So for me, that was worth it alone tonight to experience the fucking new stages out of nowhere. Like, I never even fucking knew. You'll hop on around 10 a.m. your time? All right, yeah, well, I will post in the Discord when I'm going live tomorrow. It seems like most people have been kind of liking me doing that. There was a couple of you guys that still don't get the notification on Twitch when I'm going live. And as a reminder, if you don't like the stream updates in GrabTap, you can mute a thread. So let's say that you're like, I don't need to hear my Discord say you're going live, and then Twitch say you're going live. You can mute the stream updates in there so you don't get like notifications or whatever. That helps you too, Turner? That's good. Okay. Because there was a couple people that they were asking me if I could do anything on the Twitch about it, and I was trying to explain to them in direct message that it's not me. I'm not sending out the notifications. That's a Twitch thing. Maybe some of them got their notifications off in their Twitch settings. Maybe Twitch doesn't send them out all the time. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Hey, Turner, I appreciate it, buddy. I just really like playing games and love hanging out with you guys. You guys are great. You guys crack me up in the Discord, so keep those memes coming. Keep the show and tells coming. They are all great. I love being able to share some of my stuff with you guys in there in the Discord. On behalf of the Ecnar Knights. But the Discord thing was a good idea, and as we start getting more subscribers, it will probably get more active in there. But for right now, it's just kind of like my main, subscribers that have been with me for the longest time. So it's cool that we've got like this little trial period where we, it's just us in there. And we'll probably have people come and go as subscriptions run out and stuff. It's but the reason why it does, if you guys have noticed, you don't get kicked from the Discord whenever your thing lapses, but you are locked out of certain threads. So you'll still see the streams going live because I felt like that was helpful for people. But the memes and the game Discords and the show and tells and all that kind of stuff is all locked to subscribers only. So that's how we're doing it. That's how we're going to keep it. Guys, I'll be on tomorrow. We're going to run through some more blah, 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 blah. That's what we're doing tomorrow. I hope that was helpful. We're going to run through some more bolt gun. I'm hoping that now that I got a feel of the controls, we might actually get through a whole chapter in one sitting. So we'll see. But guys, thanks for hanging out with me, and I will holler at y'all tomorrow. We're gonna run through some more butt. We're gonna run through all the butt tomorrow, real Chris. You don't want to miss it. If you want to run through some butt, this is the place to be. It's butt running time. And on that note, good night, everybody. You guys are still here? Go home. The show's over. Good night, everybody.